Hello and welcome to Tales from the Temple Tankard. I am Jim, aka Argent Wayne, your dungeon master for Avress, the Shattered World. The party here is going to be having a bit of a battle today. It's the plan anyway. So we'll get things started here real quick. But I wanted to give a chance to introduce themselves, and we'll start this time down on the bottom right there on our screen. There would be Sora. Go for it.
Hi, I'm Sora. I play a blue dragonborn paladin.
Yeah, we'll
Hi, I'm Rob. I play Lucas, half-elf bard.
Hi, hello. I'm Bernie, and I'm playing Amethyst. She's a tabaxi sorcerer.
Greetings and salutations, as always. I am the lovely, wonderful, never forgettable Trevor, the gunslinger, the halfling fighter.
And I am Eldon Mernig, the crazy artificer who is not nervous at all about attacking an entire city full of things that can heal themselves. So, yes, I am Eldon Mernig.
Oh, come on. It'll be fine. No problem. So,
Yeah.
last week, the party set off from Port Oris after taking care of a few loose ends, finding out some more information regarding some issues, met a high-ranking member of the Ivory Lyceum, spoke with some clergy at the Temple of Light, and managed to get everything rolling for their trip on their first, group trip on an airship together, boarding the Sable Drake, the scout ship owned by the Crimson Hunt Mercenary Company, based out of Port Oris there. They had a fairly uneventful trip for the most part, skirting along the western coast of the Eagle Eye Bay, heading south from Port Oris, and making their way down eventually to the ruined town of Mountain View, where they had encountered a vengeful lost soul still in the town there, and explored some part of the ruined buildings left behind and found some information there. From there, they traveled almost due west into the hills, the wooded hills, and eventually spotting from the air a ramshackle village of what they assumed to be Rolling Oak, also known as Roinoak. The village filled with the monstrous little trollings that they've encountered a number of times. They spotted a few of them from the air, but kept a very high altitude as they made a pass over there, and weren't seen to be noticed anyway initially. But as we do that bit of a pass over there, we're going to cut back a little bit to the trip itself there, because I realized that the crew, the party, had never really got a chance to introduce themselves or meet much of the crew themselves. They spent 3 days on this ship, traveling along with them, and besides Voldo, the mercenary that they rescued from the Tower of Invarnak, and the captain, Derek Anthos, they never had a chance to really meet anyone else of the crew members there. And so we'll kind of go a little bit there, and if there's any you want to interact with, or also during this trip, if there's information you need to share with each other, or anything you want to do, conversations you've been meaning to have, or things you've been letting slide for a bit, we're going to take care of a few things like that. And so let me get our more appropriate sounding music here for the trip. So, as I mentioned before, the captain, Derek Anthos, is you assumed human, but come to realize as he's barking orders almost literally, he's probably a shifter. Those humanoids that can take on animalistic aspects of various creatures, mostly wooden creatures like wolves and bears, but some other ones as well. They tend to be they tend to be most common, at least among the northern country, northern area known as Scarlos. He's a broad-chested, powerfully built man, about 6'3" or so, and with dark hair shot through with gray, fairly long beard gathered in a little a brass ring that holds it in place and keeps his beard from flying up into his face in the wind. A big open coat there with a wide collar, very buccaneer-looking kind of person there. He does carry a sword on his hip for the most part, and does seem to have some magic devices there. Handles is one mostly, primarily the one steering the ship and dealing with the actual Manatech controls for keeping the ship on course. Never far away, for the most part, is a rather striking woman. You come to know as Celea. She is a what most people refer to as a sky elf, one of the typically air genasi, actually, that have very elven features. They're also tall and willowy, pale blue skin, white wispy hair that's always kind of escaping from any sort of ties that she has there and kind of blowing around her face almost consistently as she goes along there. She acts as the ship's navigator for the most part. You do know she has some arcane abilities. You've seen her use various spells, a lot of not weather control, but ways of telling the weather and scouting and keeping eye out for any threats or dangers and everything else, as well as helping the captain keep the ship on course. Other than her, you do know probably one of the most commonly spotted people are his brothers. They call them the Crows because they primarily live up in the crow's nest. They take turns pretty much there as the kind of the watchmen for the ship there, keeping an eye out for the horizon, any threats, any issues there. Daffyd and Jameer. Lucas, you would actually recognize the fact that by their voice and by their features, they are likely from Anol Karun, same as you. They do have dark skin, which is fairly common for people there, both human. Daffyd being the older of the two brothers, actually. Dark skin, light brown, curly hair. Daffyd, probably in his late 20s. Jameer in his maybe early 20s, somewhere in there. Both youthful, both enthusiastic, and always climbing up down the main mast to the crow's nest there. You do see that they both they trade off wearing a cloak of some kind. They basically have one they kind of share among them. Eldon, you would note that this is magical. You assume it probably has something to do with if something bad were to happen for them not to fall to their deaths. Fairly common amongst the crew that you will find some magical item of some kind to prevent either levitation, flight, feather fall, some kind of thing that if something were to happen, they wouldn't be lost.
I've definitely kept Featherfall prepared at all times on this trip. That is
good plan.
Yeah.
You do know that the captain does keep the ship very stable there, and there are the side rails on the ship, rails on the ship's ship on either side to prevent any issues of wind blowing some of the small stature off the ship. But you're able to really. He does keep a very good job of keeping the ship stable itself as it flies. A couple other folks you would have met. A rather odd-looking person. They just call him Galley Joe. He's basically the kitchen, the cook. He's also a medic, and you do know that he does have some sort of clerical abilities for the most part there. A very odd-looking guy here, being an elf, pale skin, but with a pot belly and very gangly limbs. He has kind of pale skin, but like black hair, kind of in weird little patches that stick out in various ways. A very odd-looking guy there. Definitely the ruler of the kitchen there. Anyone who wants to come into the kitchen there, he throws them out very quickly unless they do exactly what he says. bit of an odd guy for the most part there, but they definitely give him run of the lower decks where he keeps tabs on everything. Other than that, the first mate, another, you assume based on the mannerisms and anything else, some sort of a shifter as well, Stirosh, a bit more of a shorter than the captain there, human, with a more stocky, broad features. You almost think he's got dwarf in him somehow, but no, he's just has aspects of the bear. He's a very broad, stocky human with brown hair and a very similar accent to the other ones, the other folks from Scarlos. And last, the boatswain, who basically is the person who keeps tabs on things in the ships there. Greta Greenleaf, who is a female dwarf. And she is the one, Eldon, you're probably going to see the most of in terms of that she is the boatswain on an airship. Often is the one keeping tabs on all the Manatech things around there, in addition to the supplies and everything else for the ship and the crew, making sure their needs are met. But the boatswain's going to be the one who's pretty much going to keep things stocked and keep tabs on the wear and tear on the ship. You will see her occasionally at some point there pull away a panel, checking over circuitry and conduit material to make sure everything is running smoothly. But she's the person who's doing that there. And Eldon, go ahead and give me a history check.
Ooh, really bad roll for me.
Okay, you've heard the Greenleaf name. There is a Greenleaf. You've heard it somewhere from your homeland, but you never really had any interactions with them before. But they are a family that a family name you recognize at least from Coppervale, having grown up there as well. What she's doing, serving on a primarily Scarlo and run crew of mercenaries out of Port Oris. Who knows? So that's sort of the crew you kind of had dealt with at least along the way. In terms of the folks that are on the ship besides you. Beyond that, you have basic crew members who are just running the rigs, running the sails up and down there, mopping the deck, cleaning things up, following the captain's orders. There's the skirmish crews that Voldo's in charge of, who pretty much stay below decks. They don't spend much time up on deck because they're going to be pretty much in the way. So the lower deck is pretty much where they're set up. With all their bunks and everything else. So, anyone you want to bother, mess with, check in with, or each other for that matter?
I would probably be getting to know the Crow brothers pretty well at this point, because they would hold a special place in my heart, obviously. Because that's where I assumed that I would be spending up the most time at, nearly. Or at least around the area.
It probably takes at least a day before they kind of let you hang out in the crow's nest, because it's barely.
If you got a sniper, like literally with a long rifle, you know what I mean? Like that's probably where I would imagine, especially how quickly I can get up and down from there. But yeah.
You will find up in the crow's nest there, and we'll just say it's Jameer takes kind of the morning shifts there, the younger one. Daffod takes the later afternoon to evening shifts for the most part there. You will see up at the crow's nest there, they definitely have squirreled away little boxes of snacks and extra drinks, a little flask of something tucked away to kind of keep them from getting to take the edge off of the boredom sitting up in the crow's nest watching the endless horizon for the most part. Jameer, being a little bit more outgoing, probably the one who warmed up the most there. So you kind of early afternoon, late morning kind of thing, hanging out up there. And it is good to see you. I appreciate you being up here. It is a bit lonely sometimes, but the crew members don't like to come up here very much.
I do reckon. It's really secluded up here, but we can probably hold the fort down, as they say.
True. I mean, my brother and I don't really, and you are a bit cramped up there. Even though you're small, it's
Right.
not really designed for two full-size people. So you can kind of edge away a little bit there and kind of find a spot. But you realize that like for both of the brothers to be up here at the same time would be very uncomfortable.
Oh yeah.
um, but um, he expressed interest in the rifle there. He does have a crossbow. Actually, they have a crossbow tucked into like a little, almost like a holster set up there. A heavy crossbow that can. It seems to have some pretty good sights and set up on it there. Nothing too fancy or crazy, but something definitely a serviceable weapon tucked in a little, almost like a holster on the inside of the rail, essentially. Um,
Awesome.
that is a very strange weapon you carry there. I don't think I've seen it like before.
Which one you reckon? This one or this one? And I'll pop out, like, take out my
All right.
holster and then unholster. I know what he saw. I know he's talking about the rifle, but
The
like,
one on the back, it's again back there, but
yeah,
oh
because
yeah,
he hasn't sent the pistol at that point yet. I would imagine because this is a flashback. So I'd pull that out and like flip it around and like
sure.
do the whole twirling thing and then hand it to him handle first. I was like, remember, pulling the end, maybe not towards me or somebody you know.
Oh no, I would never fire a weapon anywhere on the ship unless it was absolutely necessary. So I mean, he does look it over there, but he doesn't even put his hand into the grip or anything else. That he's like
Right.
holding it, looking at it. There,
Gotcha.
it's a very interesting, a little heavier than expected there, but yeah, he hands it back to you. It's we just use the crossbow to deal with anything that tries to get out the ship or anything flying. Occasionally, we'll take down something to for the kitchens.
Trust me,
Okay.
I've used more than my share of crossbows. In fact, I still have a light crossbow or a hand crossbow here. Actually, I don't think I have it with me. I think it's down in my quarters. But
Yeah, but I it's always good to have people that know what they're doing on the
if
ship.
it can shoot, I can shoot it. Let's just put it that way. Or if I can swing it, if I can lift it, I can swing it.
Very good. I don't spend too much time in melee combat myself. I tend to stay far away as much as possible. Part of the
That's
reason being up here as well.
I
So
do like that idea very much.
yes. And at some point there, as you're chatting there, there'll be sort of a whistle. You hear a whistle sound, and he looks in. Oh, it is time to switch. Want to stay up here, or do you want to head down with me?
Reckon I'll stay up here.
All right then. And so he heads down, and Daffod heads up there, and the older of the two brothers sort of like nods at you, looks at things over there.
I'll just tip my hat and not really pay him much mind because I know he's not really much of a conversationalist like myself. So like, yeah, no.
It is good to see Jamil laughing and being a little more of sorts. It would be nice if we had more space up here, but we don't, unfortunately. So,
You know, if I ever occupy too much of your space, you let me know. There's other places I can be at.
all right.
As long as you save me some snacks, of course, and I'll give him a little wink.
He just kind of nods to the little box that's tucked away there, and
I'm gonna
pulls
grab
out
something.
the flask and takes a swig from the flask there, hands it over to you.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'll take one.
Definitely definitely of the two, he definitely drinks a little bit more.
Yeah, for sure.
And so, essentially at one point during the second day, he does call out, and you spot the drakes, the two forest drakes, taking off from the trees, flying away from the ship there, and they just sort of keep an eye and watch this. Definitely watching more alertly for a while there, keeping an eye and make sure nothing else is coming up from the trees below or anything else.
I would definitely be aiming my sights to get a little bit better view.
And yeah, so the drakes being again large, probably the size of a large wagon, maybe a little bit larger, in fact. So a good like maybe 20 feet from nose to tail, wide wingspan, just almost like bat-like wings, greenish scales, and you do see the kind of the long tail, a little bit spiky tail as it as the pair of them take off and fly out over the trees away from the ship. There, you don't seem to have any interest in coming toward the ship, at least. So how would Lucas and spent the time on decks here for the most part there? You probably have not spent time on an airship yet. Of everyone here, you're the one who's least likely to have been on an airship so far.
Oh yeah, it'll be hanging over the side and looking down and watching everything go by.
Didn't we travel on one to get to?
He did not.
No, I
I
didn't.
He
thought we
actually
did.
no. You did.
Oh, I travelled on one to get to where he was. That was
Exactly.
right.
Yeah. Um, So yeah, so your first time being up here again, it cruises at about probably about 1,000 feet, maybe 1,000 to 2,000 feet above there. Not enough to be for where the air is getting thin or anything else, but enough that they keep a good distance there over the ground. Um, and so you're definitely the highest up you've ever been at this point. You do see the crew is bundled up in heavy cloaks and fur-lined jackets and such. Whenever they're not, they have these heavy leather gloves they use to haul in ropes and everything else. So to make sure that they don't burn their hands or get frostbite or anything else. It is pretty cold up here. You're definitely bundled up against the chill. Everyone else is at least.
Yeah, I'll be obviously I'll be talking to the ones from Nolka and see
Okay.
if
So you kind of
can-
they trade off there, and so it definitely interesting to see someone and and assuming uh the more talkative of the two there, the younger one, Jameer, it's like, so you studied at the Bard College? I see the instruments. I assume that you are
Yes, yes. I
from
was
the order.
brought up by the bards.
Excellent. I I always love to spend time in the taverns, but unfortunately, I moved away from there before I was really old enough to do anything more than listen to the music and such. My brother, he was definitely spent a lot of time there. He does like to drink a bit, so it is good to see someone from home and and uh, well and he sort of gets a little bit tongue tied at that point as he sort of doesn't know. Like, and you realize there's almost this like bards there. You always entertain and spend time in the people and everyone looks up to you and I mean this must be strange to be away from there, I would assume.
A little, yes. It's
Do you
good
ever
to
want
get
to go
away.
home?
Yeah, occasionally. It's good to get around though and see different people from different lands and hear different songs, different stories. It's obviously
It
what
is.
you do as a bard.
It was uh, we we moved. It was good to be away. We we had to find new work. With the merchant we worked with was uh, a very corrupt and awful person. So we left and ended up in Port Oris and found the crew here. It was very nice to find work and such. So
Yes, yeah. You ever thought of going back or are you happy away?
maybe there's not much for there. We pretty much we have more of a purpose here. It is a nice place to be. But it is nice to see someone from home occasionally because we don't see many where in Port Oris there.
Yeah.
How about Amethyst? What are you up to on the trip there? Who would you?
I'd kind of just chat with everybody and would say, briefly hi and everything. But I want to talk to Sora. I want to see how Sora's doing because obviously the whole Reese thing, and I know now that he's alive again. But she obviously went through the whole period of mourning, and now he's back. And I just want to know how she's doing with it and make sure she's not struggling.
I am not struggling any longer with the Reese issue. Um, I have prayed to Bahamut, and Bahamut has assured me, or has made me feel as though I am okay, and I just need to push through it.
And how are you doing with the whole that lashing out thing? I know that is something that you were struggling with as well.
Yeah, I talked to one of the priestesses over in the temple before we left, and she was like, sometimes good people have to do bad things for bad people, and kind of just made sense.
Yeah, I agree.
I know I'm new with that whole thing, but like that still hurts.
Yeah. I'm glad you're doing better anyway.
Oh, thanks. Thanks for checking in.
It's all right. I'm sure you do the same if, horrible things happen to me.
Most definitely. Mm-hmm.
As you guys are talking, you will notice the first mate, Sterosh. He does keep. Um, it's not like he's watching you or staring at you, but he does tend to like be nearby. No matter like if you're talking above decks, he's always nearby. Below decks, he ends up walking by at some point there. Um, Not so much in a suspicious but it's just sort of an he's you catch him like an appraising look often.
Okay. I could talk to him then.
It's it's one of those ones where it's like he almost goes to say something and then just thinks of it and goes away, kind of thing. And so you track him down.
Yeah.
Okay. Uh, I hello. You are
Hi.
you are from the plains, are you not?
I am.
The plains folk. And and your friend from Trakal?
Yeah.
Which friend?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I never seen anyone from Trakal that of the color. It's very very pretty. But um, I don't know. I what you are far from home. I don't what I and and he's just like he pauses a moment and then Amethyst in your head you just hear this. I'm sorry. I words are difficult sometimes. I do better in this way than that.
Me too sometimes.
And out loud or
No,
telepathically.
no
Okay.
telepath.
Ah, you are not concerned about the mind talk then. That is good. I it is a little strange that there's people of so many different uh places and nationalities in one place. Your group is a very eclectic group.
Diverse.
That
Yes.
is the word. Yes, yes. I'm still learning the southern languages, as some of the words escape me sometimes. I. You are not. I find the mind talk is easier with the captain and such. I can do that from anywhere on the ship. It's useful for the first mate. Um, but I don't know what. I've always had this ability. Was it the same for you?
Yeah. Indeed.
Thought there was something. I noticed you using that people responding to you in ways when you were just looking at them. I could tell it was something similar.
Yeah.
Well, I it's good to see someone else who is comfortable with this.
Yeah. Yes, definitely. I don't know many people who can do it, although there is Trevor, who obviously can do that too.
Glanced up at the crow's nest. Ah, I did not know that.
I'm just waving. I can see you guys. Hi.
I can see up your nose.
Waves back.
Um, well, I if there's anything you need, please let me know. I can receive and send messages sometimes. I also use the normal spoken ones as well.
Yeah.
And, and you realize he actually makes a motion there. You sort of recognize the fact that he's actually using the message cantrip essentially as well, so he can do that.
Right.
So you can actually do that as well beyond. I can use the voice one to people that I can't see on the ship. I can only use the mind talk with someone I can
Yeah.
see directly. So
Me too.
it allows me to get around the ship and keep find out where people are. So good. And so we sort of wander off there, and at some point you'll see him look up at the captain, and there'll be obviously some sort of exchange. The captain obviously is not alarmed or weirded out by it. There, just kind of looks back at them, and there's sort of that responding to things that no one else can hear kind of look that you recognize so well. And just beyond him, you see just kind of behind the captain, kind of standing there, is Saleya, the sky elf that's the navigator there, kind of talking to him, and makes some adjustments of the course as he goes there. Looks out over the horizon, and actually you'll see her kind of, you see the eyes kind of glaze over there as some of an arcane effect comes over her view for the most part, and she says something to him as well, and so the ship sort of like peels off and goes a little bit off course a bit, in response to whatever she saw or did.
Right. Okay. That's
One thing you will pick up on, the crew will pick this up over the course of the day there. It does seem that the captain and the navigator there are married. You actually the crew will mention it at some point there that the two of them are.
the captain and the sky elf.
That's so cute.
Cool.
Yeah,
I want to talk to her.
Okay. Easy enough. We'll come back to just a bit here. So Eldon, what sort of things have you been poking into and messing with here on the ship?
Okay.
So much, I'm
lots
sure.
lots of things. Okay. First of all, in anticipation of getting the barrel for the explosive mortar, I am currently working on creating with lots of molten metal and other things coming from it. I have been drawing up statistics for that. I'm mixing together. So the second I would have gotten on the ship, hello, would you happen to have a small workshop? Yes.
Well, it depends. I don't think you better be doing any sort of blowing things up. And this is Greta.
No.
So
Yes.
anyone you ask would direct you to her as the person who's going to be the person who's has a workshop of any kind.
Yes.
What sort of
Well,
things are you working on? And she does sort of glance at the book that you've got there.
Yes. So, mostly it is going to be theoretical things at the moment. I am going to be uh, mostly drawings. I need some proper measurements. Some of the trash material I plan on using as the mock. Just make sure that my measurements are correct until we reach my own workshop. Yes, nothing actual working, mostly theoretical measurements. The pre-design before the true design, of course.
That makes sense. So, well, and she pauses as she's looking at you. That device, that better be stable. And you can see she recognizes the material.
How interesting. So there is yes, it is stable currently.
Because if you blow up my ship, we're gonna have words. I can tell you that right now.
Oh,
I am.
DM rolled a nat one.
Honey will.
I don't want it.
Recognizes Mizium and it's like, I know what that is. I know what it does. You better not blow anything up on my ship.
So after a day of mock working on things, I would find her doing things. So, Miss Greenleaf. Yes, I did not actually properly introduce myself last time. However, my name is Eldon Mernig from House Mernig of Coppervale. It is interesting to see a Greenleaf so far out. Um, why?
You probably don't know much about my family then. Mernig's Gem Hollow, right?
Oh,
That's right.
oh, yes, yes,
Yeah.
most yes.
My family, we're sort of not really. We're sort of the odd ones of Coppervale there. And she will just say that her family, Coppervale does have forests, and they are the dwarven family that deals with the surface forests and such like that. So all the wood production that's used by the dwarves for all their construction and everything else, that the Greenleaf family is in charge of it. And they are a rather large family there. They don't spend much time underground. They don't spend much time in the mines. They actually deal with the trees and such. And so, um, as such, uh, our family is a pretty big family for the most part, and well, really big, by dwarven standards at least. So when you get the opportunity to go off and do things with things like this, kind of pointing to the ship, you take the chance. And I've been keeping this thing in the air. Been rather fun.
How interesting. Um, I may have a uh, small business proposal later for some things that I have been kicking around and thinking, and that you recognize, Mizium. Have you worked with this
No,
material?
no, no, no. I've heard of it. I know kind of what it does normally. I've heard of the problems it's caused. So that's about it. We don't mess around too much with the crazy metals and I mean we use Manatech and so she does have a few things like that. One thing you will catch in talking with her and seeing her working and stuff like that, she has these big old clunky boots on. They're leather, but they're thick and oversized, kind of like old moon boots, like that style there, that really thick, puffy thing that's like way too big, way unnecessarily big. But one thing you will notice that she, no matter how the ship moves and all that, she never stumbles or shifts. Um, and it's conversation there, looking over magic things like that, looking over the things that you have. She will actually say, "These are boots of gripping and gliding. Uh, helps me keep my balance, and if I ever need to, I can essentially glide with them."
How fascinating. I will hold up my own feet that have the little rockets on the side. So I am currently working with these are boots that allow me to uh, float. That's not the proper word. To levitate, yes. Uh, and I can maintain a distance in the air. I am also working on a way of pulling myself magnetically across uh, distances. Um, it is a truly fascinating thing. The true interesting thing, though, is that may have found a way of stabilizing Mizium. Um, it is a truly interesting thing that I am currently working on, uh, but it is only theoretical.
Well, I'm glad you're not experimenting on it in here. I just want to make sure that we're clear. Hands off the stuff. Want to see something, stay back. Um, I'm responsible for making sure it's all running and nothing goes haywire or so. I mean, technical term, of course, haywire. Um, so um, yeah, well, I think we're good for now. Just no blowing things up.
I
I've heard of you, Murnix.
it is a family trait. We do cause things to go boom.
Good. Well, welcome aboard and questions. Feel free. And you do mention levitation. She does kind of glance at the walls, like, and so you do know that levitation is the way the ship like lifts and ascends and descends through levitation and everything.
I would like offer my help with like if she needed anything while we were there, and
Yeah,
just be of
Oh,
assistance slash using her workshop to create the mock stuff
mhm,
for measurements and things like that for what I'm currently working.
sure. And as Mizium, I mean, obviously you don't have the material to create to do the stuff there, but in terms of like the other components and everything else you would need, essentially there is essentially a chamber where the Mizium will sort of regenerate itself. That's what it does. It kind of grows and swells, and then can be expelled out in a molten burst. Is the plan for the Mizium mortar at least?
Yes,
Um,
that is the plan.
yes. So
Whether
yeah,
or not it
so
works,
the mechanisms you're kind of getting in place there, figuring out there how it would work. Obviously, you don't have the adamantium tube yet. That's going to be
yeah,
the actual like mortar part, but uh,
hopefully won't
uh,
explode.
you do catch. So Greta will probably, when you're in the middle of it there, she doesn't come over and bug you. She doesn't look over your shoulder. She doesn't look at anything you're doing there. She's literally working on her own stuff, and seems to be kept pretty busy. She also does check in with various people in terms of like making sure the cooks got have all the food stuff he needs, checking on ammunition for the ballista, for everything else like that, any sort of like repair piece there. The boatswain, of course, is the one that's keep making sure the ship is stocked with what it needs. So beyond just the Manatech portion, she's also working on all that stuff as well. So he's pretty busy keeping track of everything.
Um, yeah, just keeping that in mind. Later on, I would go to Amethyst. Uh, it would be good for us to get someone like Miss Greenleaf for our own town Ravenscrest. Yes, someone who can maintain. Um, hmm, I could use some more help in making things.
right. You want an assistant?
Yes,
We'll have to employ somebody to do that.
it is. Um, it is a constant thought in the back of my mind that we, or I, well, our whole team could use crafters to do things. Yes, I just have so many things that I need to make, and not enough time. That is uh, that is the problem. And there are many spells I have going through my mind of potential ways of stabilizing and increasing the destructive capability. It's just difficult. Yes.
Absolutely not. So, and you will have seen the part of the reason why at the front of the just under the bowsprit there, you do see there is a masthead, similar to what you would see on ships there. That is like a drake, kind of moving out there, and it's actually it's almost like the front, the head, neck, and the kind of the wings sweep back, partially back along there. So very well carved, very well made there. It is, however, it does it is unpainted at this point there. You notice that it's
This
uh
is their newer one, right?
exactly, and you will find that they've only had this for probably they mentioned they've only had about 4 or 5 outings with this ship. Their other ship is kind of is actually larger, and um various people you talk to among the crew there will talk about the fact that the other ship is known as the Gilded Goose, and it is a larger ship, and it actually is more of a Scarloan design. It actually has the dirigible style loft keeping there. It's been updated and increased and uh, enhanced with Manatech, but it actually is more of a Scarloan design airship than this one here was the modern Gervon design. So they'll joke about the fact that the guy that made the masthead for this one was trying to make a griffin, and it came out looking more like a goose. And so they just decided to keep it and left it that way and painted the whole thing gold. So the gilded goose. So we cut to. Unless there's anyone else has any other things they want to meet, discuss, go over. Um, One thing you will find, Lucas, you found that manifest, the ledger from Mountain View there, it's stored in the desk there. And looking it over with a little bit more time now, it is very worn, very weathered. The pages are yellowed, and in some cases, you handled old books a lot, so you're able to keep it from falling apart or anything else like that. But it is very, very old. You will see a whole bunch of the entries for uh, goods coming into town. We kind of looking over the entries there, all have the initials of um, let me just of A B. Let's see this up there. And so it seems like a very common entry there, A B, with a little line of goods of like grain and various things, and then some prices along with it there. It just seems so you kind of piecing together what they have there. And so whoever this AB was the primary person um, that brought goods to that town. And go, you can give me an intelligence check.
I'm having a few problems at the moment, Jim.
Oh, no problem.
I can't roll 20. I can't actually do anything with it. I might have to restart the computer, I'm afraid.
Okay. All right. Then we can go ahead and give it a try there. I'll just say this: you had time. You piece it together there. You do have, and so just before you do that, there, I was going to get this out here. You do realize it hits you in talking about this in Mountain View. This is very likely. Those are the initials of Albus Benzinger, who was the ancestor of the general store owner in Ravenscrest, the one who told you about Mountain View in the first place there. So somewhat of interest to him potentially in terms of like what sort of shipments that his ancestor was shipping to this little town before it went dark. He may be interested in that little piece of memorabilia.
Yeah, I remember vaguely.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Yeah. I'm just gonna have to restart my computer. I can't get on roll 20 at all. It's
Okay, all right.
frozen me out of everything.
Okay. So we'll pause for just a moment here while you reboot. So
Momentary, our camera's gonna go crazy.
just
sorry
for a minute. So
technical inconvenience.
Okay. Still be able to talk though. So
I can relay messages as well. He's literally just there.
Sure. Yeah, not a problem. So I will say this then, while you're all on board here. Let's see one more thing here. At some point, you in talking about the age of the ship and how long it's been. The fact that this was a recent purchase there, they've only had it for about 7 months at this point. They've had it in terms of getting it refitted and set up there, getting the crew put together, and you will find that they they have plans, and you at one point you will be over here. You probably likely overhear the captain speaking with Greta in terms of like things that they want to do with the ship. And one of the issues has been, compared to the Gilded Goose, This one has to put down and land every night to recharge. The Goose doesn't have that issue. It has a much longer range because its lift is primarily coming from the Goose from a dirigible kind of style thing, of like an actual like hot air balloon kind of style of a ship there. As long as they can keep the air heated and everything else moving, they don't have a problem with that. No.
Cannon.
But this ship, essentially, like the modern ones, it's designed for like shorter distances. Is it? And there is talk, however, that turns to um, Greta's actually does mention the fact that there are ways of there are ways that ships can increase these types of ships can increase their range, but it's going to take a lot of money. And so the captain is definitely like, jump. Okay. Yeah, we're a little bit off at the moment there until Rob gets back there. So Cam's will be a little bit.
I texted her to tell her what was up, the whole thing.
So they do mention the fact that there are ways, but it's going to cost money. So jobs like this and more jobs they can take like this here will definitely help them outfit the ship with better technology, giving them more a chance to go long distances and keep things up there. And so you kind of overhear that exchange at some point. There's very little there in terms of the weird vibe. I assume you mean from the first mate there that was speaking.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, at least Amethyst, you pick up a lot of the weird vibe is the fact that he's realizing that someone else can do what he does. After you have the conversation there's very little. He doesn't like stick around. He doesn't like watch you guys carefully. He's not like hovering around at that point there. He's definitely back into his job. But after your conversation, you definitely have a different feel from him as it's sort of like he's gotten more comfortable. He's going about his business, doing what he does. And you can see, for the most part, he's commanding the crew, relaying the captain's orders verbally for the most part. Though occasionally you realize really quickly that he's actually getting messages from the captain telepathically that he then tells the crew.
Right. Yeah.
As with most ships and the ships you run before, captain's yelling out orders, first mate's running around making sure they get done. So this ship has a little bit of an advantage in the fact that they don't have to do that. So, um, uh, so I know Rob can still hear, and so once he's back in operation here, we're gonna move to the village.
He's having a few issues. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, so we're just gonna kind of get the setup here, at least kind of the planning stages. And I realize that our sound went off.
I really hope that the rocks in the snow.
So, a good view would be about 40% if you want to zoom out to about 40. And again, the ship is currently about 500 feet up in the air. It's a good ways up there. And what you did see that on your pass, there were some trollings in the town, kind of walking around. They didn't seem to, at that point at least, didn't seem to notice your presence. Your first pass was much higher, so you're kind of starting to come down a little bit as it's now sort of planning time. At this, Voldo and his sort of second in command, who's dressed up in armor, you can definitely see very, very heavy looking armor for the most part. You see a holy symbol of what looks like a tree design of some kind, and wearing metal armor, very thick, heavy armor there. You see the two of them standing there, and it's kind of, and with the captain bringing you guys all together, and basically We'll kind of zoom in here a little bit on this. 1 sec. I put Volo back here by the captain. And you guys can arrange yourselves on deck there however you want as you zoom back in a bit up in the top corner. So, Captain, and speaking with all of you as well, you will see them discussing their and it motions you all closer there. So, what you've seen where the village is at least. So, what do you think our best arrangement of troops and/or people are? What do you feel comfortable with?
Well,
I have suggestions, but
Well-
I don't want to presume, since I assume you will be taking the charge in this to some extent.
I do reckon that stealth is somewhat out of the question, considering the size. But we're 500 feet up, so I'm guessing they can't see us.
You did on your last pass coming around. You did notice the trollings were like milling around. They weren't like yelling and shouting up and looking your direction there. So you don't think that they've noticed you at this time, at least. But the captain. I assume that during our approach, it will be likely that they will spot us as we descend.
How far
So,
did you all say that you could talk telepathically? Some of you, at least.
Amethyst, what is your
I had a conversation with him.
what's your range for telepathy? Do you know what that is? I think some of your features and traits and such. I'll look it up real fast.
Yeah, because that does.
Yeah, I'm looking it up. It doesn't show it.
Sure,
The spell ends if you or the target are no longer on the same plane.
Okay, so that means it's
telepathic
unlimited.
speech within 5 miles.
Okay, that's great.
Yeah.
All right, so then that qualifies. Okay, so back into character.
Yep.
Well, if that's the case, you're saying 5 miles, right? I say we send down a very small, and I do mean very, very small scouting party. I'm going to look at me and Eldon, and you all stay up here. We'll carry the telepathic link to you directly, and we'll scope out the area. We're not going to put ourselves in any more danger than we have to, and if Eldon's not comfortable, I can go down myself. But we stay away from whatever we've seen. We just get a lay of the land down there a little bit closer. Now, that involves the problem of me going down there.
Yes.
I don't really need any assistance in that.
Well, one thing that can solve the issue of you being down there is actually, and I'll hold my arm up, and my familiar will fly up because it was sitting on top of the mast. Will fly down to my arm. I can send my out familiar. He can do a low fly around, and then I can look through his eyes and see.
We've seen those things before. If they see that thing, they don't recognize it. They will take it out in a heartbeat.
It
You need
is a
something
possibility.
small and on the ground, not
Well,
flying in the air.
Also, if they see you and we are far away, then there is no chance of you living at all without all of us there. Yes.
I do think that we all need to go together.
Yes.
It's just one of the
I think-
ideas. Why don't we listen to the captain and see what his idea?
Well, I'm not the strategist here for the most part. I'm just I will do what you want me to do in terms of dropping people off, doing what needs to be done. I would say that as the ship is descending, it would likely be seen. So if we want to drop people off a mile or so away, they can move in. We can coordinate at that point. But I mean, in terms of, I have not run many missions that involve assaulting a place before. So
I unfortunately, sadly have. That being said, but it was much smaller parties than this. Working with the Rangers and whatnot, we had the aggressive negotiations, I guess is what you would call them. But I do reckon that I like that idea, and then that way Eldon's idea can still take fruition from there. So you drop us down a mile or so away. We'll gather our thoughts and gather our party, grab our strengths, grab everything that we need, and we'll venture forth. But now that being said, and then Eldon, before we get too close, can send his bird out, and then we can get a lay of the land from that way from the ground.
I will
So-
say you have this view. You've seen this layout of the buildings.
I just wish there was a way to get us all down there without sacrificing them seeing the ship. Even though they'd be a mile away, they might have scouts themselves. But we can certainly try.
Well, don't forget, and Voldo speaks up there, that we have the skirmish forces to come in from different directions if we want to contain or deal with anything from escaping and such. So, I mean, I can lead one group. Borlus here can lead the other group. And we can essentially all come in from different angles.
Yes.
That would work.
So my question is, what is the range for that ballista? Number one, is it the normal range of ballista? And number two, is it capable of launching fire? And then maybe we keep the archers on, fly down close enough to be in range of the ballista and the archers on the ship, and we ranged individuals. I plan on flying over the city in yes, and maybe we keep the ranged people as far as we can. Yes.
Well, the range for the ballista, accurate range 120 feet. It can fire about 480 feet or 500 feet or so before it becomes too difficult to hit anything precisely. I mean, we can definitely use that. We do not use fire on an airship. We don't. It's one mishap and our ship is in more trouble than what we were attacking. So we tend to not use fire of any kind on an airship.
Still a good idea, Eldon, but we're going to bring fire to our utilization, just not on the ship. Now, with that being said, I think Eldon had a good idea. I had not so great ideas. Like I said, I planned many of these. I never said many of them worked either. But I like that idea of landing far away.
Yes.
And you leading the skirmishes out. Maybe we'll flank them to one spot. Me, Amethyst, Eldon, unless Eldon, Skeleton, Lucas, and Sora can take any stragglers.
Yes. So, how about we have one group of individuals attack from the south, maybe fly around, drop them off, and one attack from the east, and then we bring the ship to the west side, so that way we can see better and use that. And we attack from the north as we drop ourselves off here. And we attack from the north. And the ship can use archers and the ballista to maybe lay down fire from the west. A small group coming from the south and east. So that way we can trap them inside of a box. And hopefully none of them escape to cause more death and destruction.
That seems reasonable to me. I will lead the eastern group. We can have a southern group. It does make me concerned that more could escape to the west if only the ship is here to deal with them.
Yes, I am worried. I do not know, due to our numbers, we only have 3 groups. And the ship, with its ballista and archers, I am hoping that we can cause enough ruckus. Yes.
How many skirmishers can we afford to keep at the boat or at the ship?
Well, the crew can fire or can act as archers and man the ballista. They've all been trained to do so.
You've been trained to do so, but you have. I'm assuming they haven't been trained to defend themselves properly, correct?
As much as basic soldiers would ever have.
Okay. I just don't want to put anyone at unnecessary risk. You understand?
I mean, that is the point of this, though. And Volo's like we all signed on to be into combat and such. We are a mercenary company, so everyone here is at least the basics in fighting and such.
I'm definitely not doubting your grit. I just needed to make sure because I've been in a few tussles before. My whole group entire here has, in fact, been to quite a bit together.
Right then. So we will have. Let's see. I will go ahead and we have here a group of 6. And another group of 6. So Voldo's team, his other team, essentially. We can arrange them where you want to have them come in from. So we'll.
Jim.
Yeah.
I know we had a recap, but I think at the end of last week I gave an inspiring speech.
You did, yes. So don't forget your points, yes. And that was everyone here plus Voldo, right?
Was the captain, yeah.
The captain, that's what it was, yeah.
So we have 12.
Yep, 12. I still haven't added.
Yep. Yeah, don't forget, yeah. So absolutely. So kind of on one of your last passes before you had a sort of meeting of like now that you've seen what they're, you sort of like give off a speech there, pull everyone together, and after that, then this conversation takes place at this point here. So yes, don't forget you have your hit points there.
And their inspiration, right?
Yes, you all have inspiration, so don't. Let me go ahead. Actually, if you want to put a yellow dot on yourselves there, if you're able to do that, then put your inspiration marked. If you want to give yourself a yellow dot so you don't forget. Excellent. And we have, so essentially, so I guess then, are we thinking then somewhere coming from this direction for one team?
I didn't see where you pinged.
So if you, we should be down, we'll remove the map here. I know why, hold on. There we go. And so we're down here. So it comes in from this direction on the village.
Yeah. I was thinking
okay.
one from there, and then then one from here. Hopefully, being able to use like this kind of trash building for people, and then the ship come park itself over here and be able to fire on all of this mess.
Sorry.
While we come in straight up the main road.
Okay.
That's what I was thinking. How does everyone else feel about that?
Yeah, whatever. Whatever you think.
Sora's just chomping at the bit to go, so she doesn't really care.
Okay. All right. So, you get the. So essentially, the ship makes one more pass around the village from a high altitude, and then about a mile away, down in the southwest, drops off Voldo's group. Okay, it swings around kind of that mile arc around there, still keeping there. Drops off the eastern group. And as soon as they do, they sort of gather there and start moving in toward the village there, keeping an eye on things, moving in fairly quietly. There is not a lot of cover. There's a lot of down trees, a lot of dead trees, pine trees and such like that. It is a fairly wooded area, but it's not like thick woods. So they're kind of having to move through snow and around some uneven terrain and everything else. So they're making their way toward the village itself. I'd like you guys to give me as you swing back around here, give me a perception check. Go ahead, everyone.
You know I'm not good at those. Why
I
do you
know.
make me roll them?
At least it wasn't persuasion or performance or.
Yeah. And
Oh,
yet
there
you
we
still
go.
did great.
I know that's how it always works. The
Exactly.
things
Yeah.
that I'm not trained in, I do great.
Yep. Okay. And so you see the crew is sort of like so the crew itself they're kind of getting out. There's some that stay below decks. That's sort of more of the support crew that aren't coming out on deck just yet. The captain, Solara, the navigator, is back in the captain's quarters, basically prepping whatever she's planning to do there. Captain steering the ship. You got sort of a small group there, and at this point, Daffod will be up in the crow's nest, and everyone else. The first mate is on deck there with you guys. As you start coming around from the southeast, arcing around, coming back around toward the north. Is the plan to put down some sort of like backup about where you are right about now? Or closer to this frozen pond / small lake? Where are you thinking to bring the ship down?
Yeah. How far is the distance from?
Basically, it's a few hundred feet. So 150 feet or so from that point.
Yeah. So they're within range with longbows and things like that from there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's fine.
Okay. So the ship is on descent, and let's see here. So as you're moving in, you will see with the perception roll here, the 17s there. Okay. So you will see just off in the distance, the trollings start moving around a little bit more. They're not moving in your direction, but they definitely are milling around more. And you see at least a couple more. There were only about 4 or 5 or so in view. And a couple more come into view as you guys are moving around. Okay. And the ship is probably about 100 feet up at this point. It's kind of descending there, and actually it's really controlled, like just vertical descent at this point. It's not coming down at an angle; it's just kind of coming in the spot there and just dropping down. And about that time, you will see a few of them move out toward this direction. And with the 17, Sora and Lucas and Amethyst. So first of all, Sora and Lucas, you will see just in the faint distance there, one step out looking directly up toward the ship. Amethyst, you feel a slight tingle, as in the blade.
Mm-hmm.
There's just sort of that shiver up your spine there, just sort of danger, not you're being attacked. Something's about to happen.
Mm-hmm.
And
I'll reiterate that to the group.
Okay, as soon as you say that, the captain looks up and just yells out, "Everyone, take cover!" As a sec here. Let me make sure I describe this right. Okay.
I'll come back.
I guess.
Pretty much directly over the center of the ship, a swirling mass of clouds suddenly appears. And within seconds, there are just jagged shards of ice raining down on the ship. I need everyone. Give me a deck save. Actually, not Sora. You are up at the front of the ship there currently, so that's not gonna. You're a little bit out of the range. Okay.
Hold
Just
on.
a
I'm
little
having
bit.
some difficulty right now getting on my roll 20 and everything else. I need to start it real quick. There it
Oh.
is, right there.
Okay.
And I need to have roll 20 up because it wasn't
Okay.
letting me roll properly.
Okay.
Because I rolled that perception check from earlier and I rolled an 8, but it didn't show up on D&D Beyond. Or on
weird.
roll 20, I mean. I have them in the same
Okay.
windows. I don't know why it's happened, but for the same screen.
Okay.
If a
You said
16 is
which check again?
Deck save. Deck save. 16 will be good.
okay.
Make sure this comes through.
Okay.
If not, I'm just gonna tell you what it is.
Sure.
Yeah, it's not doing it, but I got a 20, a 17. It's a dirty 20, but it's a 20. 17 plus 3.
So much for not being surprised.
Well, you're not surprised, but
No.
effectively, what ends up happening. Okay, that's not very much there. Amethyst, and I didn't see. Would you see you got there, Trevor?
You got a dirty 20.
It's
Okay,
17
perfect.
plus
Okay.
3.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So what you'll find is, so Amethyst, you'll be taking 12 bludgeoning and 9 cold damage as you are just pounded with these ice shards and everything else. You all hear this smacking into the ship and pounding into pounding into the deck of the ship. There, you will see looking up, it's tearing through the sails. The sails are literally shredded at this point there, and the mast, one of the yard arms from the mast there snaps partially, and the port side wing sail tilts suddenly out of view, as the clamps that hold it in place there are battered and bashed, as the entire port side wing sail drops out of view suddenly. Those of you who made your save, you're going to take 6 bludgeoning and 4 cold. And Lucas, obviously, that's only 2 cold to you.
Yeah.
So 6 bludgeoning, 4 cold for the rest of you who made your saves. The captain cries out. He doesn't drop or anything else like that. Some of the crew members that were on deck there drop. In response to this, however, the entire ship tilts suddenly about a... Let's see how much it tilts. Not too far, about a 20-degree angle as you all kind of stumble and slide. Go ahead and give me another deck save as the ship suddenly tilts on you.
I get to do this one.
Sora. Yes, you do this one for sure.
How do you switch back and forth between windows again? I hate my PC sometimes.
It's a good thing I put the mask between me and the rest of the party.
Okay. All right. Let's see, so Amethyst, so deck save, so you need Amethyst, and Trevor, you want to just roll and tell me what your roll is, that's fine too.
Yeah. I'll figure it out in a minute, guys. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm just about to pull out dice and shit. Here we go. Alright, got it. Alright, deck save. 8 plus 3, so 11.
Okay. All right. So, in that case, Sora and Trevor and Amethyst, you guys stumble and go rolling over toward the side rails of the ship. As the deck tilts on you, you stumble and fall. Amethyst, you're kind of falling this direction. Sorry, toward the.
Sorry.
No worries. Don't worry about the charges. We just make sure your armor classes are correct. I'll recharge it there at some point. It should recharge on a long rest. No worries. We'll be okay. So, you guys, Sora, Amethyst, and Trevor, you end up stumbling across the deck there, and Sora, being where you are on the ship, you go off the side.
How close is
Of
she to
course
me?
I do.
Trevor, you are slamming into the side rails and kind of bashing into there.
Can I see her
Uh,
falling off?
I'd say, yeah.
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
You're in the middle of being thrown off the side there, and take 4 bludgeoning damage as you slam into the rails.
Yeah,
And
can I see her going? Out of curiosity.
you made your deck save from where you are. Yes, you are right on the rails there. Essentially, Trevor slides over and slams into the rails, and you kind of look there and see Sora go off the edge.
Can
Yeah,
I
I have
use
a
my
7.
reaction to hit her with a feather fall?
Absolutely. So yeah, Trevor. Well, 3. Okay,
7.
so yeah, the first
7.
one, 7. Yeah,
It's 7. It's
so yeah. Essentially,
I'm
you slam into there, and so you kind of slam, and when you hit, you don't quite. You're definitely in range there, no problem. So you definitely don't see her go off the edge there, but Lucas, sorry,
Eldon.
but Eldon does.
Yeah, that's fine. That's good. I was going to literally shoot my grappling hook at her foot and
Yeah.
anchor it to the side or something.
Maybe a little far range there. So yeah, so you're definitely in range there. So Sora, you feel yourself just out in the air. You're about 100 feet up at this point there, and you just are feather falling toward the ground. The captain manages to hold on. He's actually like braced in place on the steering wheel. He doesn't go off the edge there or anything else. And he's sort of part of the reason why the ship turned as much as it did. You lost control there. He had to hold on when he got hit, and then the whole thing tilted a little bit as he held on the steering wheel. Amethyst, you end up over kind of sliding across the deck there, and kind of slide into place. Trevor, you're right about there, and Sora, you are off the edge over here.
I'm gonna go ahead because I could choose up to 5 creatures. I'll choose all of our team that's on this boat. Like
Okay.
all of us are getting featherfall.
Okay. It does last for a minute, so that's the initial thing that happens there. What do you do? What do you all do in response now?
I'm just kind of grunting and holding my side from where I smash into that thing. Like got a bunch of ribs all over again.
Yes, let us all jump. We must stay with Sora.
Nah, I think I'm good, man.
He did just tell you feather falls on you, so you are.
Yes.
Yeah. We're going down, right?
The ship is not was on its way down. It's not crashing at this point. The tip just tilted, which is why you all kind of got thrown to the side. Lucas, you just sort of like slide into literally you just reach out and grab onto the railing next to you there on the other side of the ship there. So you just grab onto it, no problem. You're not moving, and manage to hold there. So, but yeah, so
seeing Sora go off, Eldon is gonna go ahead and jump off.
Yeah. I'm doing a swanton, like a suicide dive type thing, like all dramatically, gun on my hip. You know what I mean? But like I tighten my hat and then I dive.
Okay. So
and the grappling hook is in my right hand currently, by the way.
Okay.
Can we see the person who cast the spell?
I think you were one of the ones. Yeah, you saw him. This guy stepped out right here. He's about. I mean, you can measure that there. He's 100 feet or so from the ship. The range on Ice Storm is 300 feet. So 100 feet up, 100 feet over. It's about 120 feet or so from where he is right now to get there.
Can I be feather falling at an angle to?
I don't think you have any control over your descent. You just drop straight down. So yeah, so effectively you're gonna land right about, basically right about. Come on now. Why are you doing that to me? Come on. You're gonna land right about here. So where you went off the edge there. Trevor, you hopped off there. You're gonna land right about there. Amethyst, are you hopping off?
I'm gonna. Well, I wanted to go down to the front of the ship and then jump off, if that's okay.
Sure. Yep. So you'll be up to here and then land next to Sora.
Yeah.
Okay. No worries. Lucas, how about you?
Yeah, I'll just jump off where I am.
We.
Just over
So
here.
you all end up on the ground here. The ship will essentially, since you all go off there, the ship was going to follow the plan and keep heading over this direction. Where's my tilt on this thing? Can't see it. Yeah, so it's going to keep going over this way, letting you guys. Oh, the captain with the ship. Okay. So you are on the ground now. You probably aren't going to see through the trees there. You can definitely, yeah, there's some movement, but you can't see specifics yet in the village itself. There's no one running out toward you. You're fairly certain, but you can definitely see there's movement in the village a ways there. So let's go ahead and roll some initiatives.
Neat.
Let me pull up the turn order first before you guys roll yet.
Sorry.
Nope, no worries.
I know why it does it now. First one. 18 initiative. Not terrible.
Okay. Excellent.
I critted on my initiative, y'all.
Excellent.
And
Okay.
didn't put me
You
on
know
there
what?
for some reason.
You know
You're-
what, Amethyst? You can just go suck on your big toe, okay?
Okay, I
What?
want to remove
What
the
did I
extras
do?
that are on here. Trevor, I see 13, and Lucas held up.
I critted on my initiative and you rolled a 21.
I didn't. I rolled a 4. I've got to change it.
Yeah, I
Hold on.
rolled 18, but
I originally rolled a 4 and then I re-rolled.
Don't worry
I'm
about
gonna
it.
roll my initiative
You're-
again so I can come up there on the turn order and turn it to an 18.
Yeah, so I think everyone's on here once. Go ahead. I'm going to make sure everyone's on here one time.
It's not. You see me rolling, but it's not putting me in the turn order for some reason.
Did you click on
I
your
don't-
on your token?
Yes. What do I
Did
look
you?
like? No. Hold on. Where is my token? Oh, there he is over there. Okay, cool.
Yeah, you can zoom in. You can zoom in a little bit here. So yeah, zoom in about 6.
The only one I play on Roll20 anymore. I'm sorry.
I know.
I was on the turn order. Now I'm not on the turn order. What happened?
I think you had 2 rolls. I may have moved you out. It's 5. What was your initiative? 9.
19. Baby.
Yeah, 9.
Okay, so everyone should be on there now. Trevor's on there twice. Okay, let me take that one off then.
I don't even
Lucas
see-
is not on there. Trevor's only on there once.
Yeah, I only see myself
No.
on there once. Just
Yeah, I only ever
Can't
saw
see
anybody
myself on
once.
Okay,
Did you
I-
clear the initiative order before we put in there?
I didn't, but there were 2. I removed everyone on there twice. So okay,
Rob's
Let
not on
me-
there for any of us.
okay, then let me fix this. One sec. I'm just gonna take a quick shot of whatever one's initiative order is currently, and I will recreate it. So let me clear it. Okay. So now I'm going to put everyone on here with your rolls. Are you seeing them pop up now?
Yes.
Yep.
Good.
Yep.
Then I will-
Sure.
If
But
you
now I
want to
got
fix your,
5.16, so yeah, let's change that.
put yourself whatever you were at before.
Oh, I'm good with that roll.
Of course.
Yeah, I was okay with mine too. I rolled like 21.
Sorry.
And I have to
Yeah,
go
I'll
back.
go ahead and use my inspiration and
That-
take that 22.
If whatever rolls you had before, change the rolls. It's fine. If you want to use that and boost your, there's no reason not to go whenever. So let me just pull up get my bad guys on the turn order here. Where are we at? There we are. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and let's get a few people on the turn order here. Okay. And then we'll get
I'm tempted to use my inspiration, but I'm a bit worried that we might need it later.
I get that and luck, so I'm golden.
Okay.
I'm just happy. Leave my character alone. He's happy.
Okay, sorry, it's showing a. Okay, and
Let's fuck up some troll lanes, guys.
Seriously.
I get in trouble whenever I shoot
Oh.
one, so I don't know. I don't know if I want to or not. You know.
Well,
No,
don't have it handcuffed below you.
You got in trouble for killing the one that we wanted to question. That is
You
the
didn't
only
tell me
trolling
what.
you got told off about.
Because Eldon took 3 hours questioning him. What do you want from me?
Well-
These guys, just kill them. That's fine.
Thank you.
alrighty.
Eliminate an entire
So,
race. Sounds good.
I
to
think
me.
we got everyone we need to have on here. Eldon, you are first. What do you want to do as you
Okay.
see the village starting to mill around? Things start to happen there. A spell arced out, a rather powerful spell arced out from the caster. That's right about there.
Moving forward, but as I'm moving forward, I'm gonna reach up to my familiar, and as I go to reach to touch him, several arcane symbols appear in front and twist and form a cog, and as that cog goes over my little owl there, I will cast Dragon's Breath and give him fire. For that, and then is my bonus action. I am no, I can't cast that spell. All right, then that's it for my action, and then I will use my movement to move forwards.
Okay.
Are we on the ground now?
This guy.
Yes, you're on the ground. Yeah, so basically, Featherball, you dropped a ways, and then just feather falled into place there as people were starting to mill around down here in the town itself.
Is it feather fold or feather fell?
Good question. Either's fine. I'm okay with either. Okay,
Sorry,
so
is it Moose's niece? Never mind.
so did you already move, Eldon? I didn't see you move. I wasn't sure.
Alden?
There you go. Okay, yeah.
There you go.
Right.
Yeah. I was counting squares. Sorry.
Cool.
Sorry.
No worries. All right, so Sora, you are next. You see Eldon kind of charging along through the snow there. Big frozen area. The ship is sort of kind of going by over behind you as it's moving along.
I'm going to move 2.
Okay. Go ahead and count the squares. The measurements are not right for the squares here, so that's
It's so hard doing math.
know.
We're playing games.
I mean, counting to 6 is a little. Yeah, I know the measurements. I wish I could the measurements perfectly here, but yeah, unfortunately, they don't quite line up.
They're not quite squares either, are they?
No, they're isometric too because of the angle here. So, okay. Cool.
I was like, that doesn't
and
look like
while-
that.
Sorry, I meant.
While I am doing that, I'm also going to do this. I think it's, yep, this one.
Okay, cool. And that's for a minute. Is that right?
Yep.
Cool. Okay. Sure.
I'll be right back, guys.
Sure. Yep. Okay. Yeah, that's not quite right distance-wise there, Trevor. So.
Oh no, I know that's not what I was looking at necessarily.
Okay, gotcha.
We were like a mile away, not like.
No, you're if you count the squares, you're about 100 feet away.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's roughly that then, because I seem like 107, 108 feet.
Yeah, it's pretty close. Yeah.
I can shoot from all of them, except for the ones that are in front of the houses, so I'm good.
Sure. All right. Also, sorry. Okay. So you do your channel divinity. That is an action, correct? It's an action. Yep. Okay. Yep. So you move your action. You're all set. You could cast one of your smites too if you want.
Yes, I was just going to say that.
Bonus action. Yeah, cool.
And it's going to be Wrathful Smite.
Excellent. Okay. So your hammer. So essentially, your hammer lights up, and you sort of get this like kind of a general glow about you, as well as you kind of gain this aura that kind of channels down your arm and around your weapon there. So your weapon's sort of like taking on almost 3 different auras. This kind of sparking, glowing radiance around you as you move forward. Trevor, you are up.
Yeah, I am. All right. So can I sprint? Not sprint, like in taking my full move. Or I'm going to take my full movement, but
sure.
Can I get to? How big is that? Hold on. That tree right there that is pinged in black.
It's a pretty good size, about like 12, 15 feet across at its base there. It's a big tree, all kind of it's obviously dead from wintertime.
Okay. Is that a pretty good representation of what it looks like?
Pretty close, yeah.
All right, so I'm assuming they can't see. You know what? How about that one right there then? So I'm going to move
much
up.
Taller, but
that's the
much
point.
Taller but narrower base. Yeah,
that's the point. Okay, quite literally. So I'm going to go as far as I can right here, and I can use my grappling hook from there, right?
What's the range you're going to
30
set up
feet,
right now?
I think 30 to 50 feet. I would have the longest spring on there.
Roughly, yeah.
If I can't, I can just get in this tree up here. It's not that big of a deal. I just rather be on this one.
You could easily get there, yeah. Because that was actually probably taller than the
Okay, let me ask you this then. Okay, sorry, just to make sure, just so I'm clear on what I got. This house here, would that interfere with the obstruction from when I'm on top of that tree? No, it wouldn't, because it's not. Maybe with those guys. Okay, I'm just going to answer one question.
You have sharpshooter,
and that's true too.
You don't care about cover.
That's true too. Yes, I forgot that I'm.
As long as you can see them at all, you don't get a penalty.
Well, so, out of all of my experience, that guy gonna get fucked up.
Sure.
Okay. Right. Not bad, guys. Like almost 36 minutes before the first F-bomb of the group. All right, cool, awesome.
So, you basically quick go there. Give me a basic acrobatics check.
Yeah, of course. I'm pretty good at those. Just oh, it's right up here. Duh, my first one. No, guess what's gonna happen with that?
No. You're gonna roll anyway because you're a half.
Yeah.
Yep.
I love this so much. Nat 20, ready? Ooh, not better.
Not great.
Yeah, but I'm gonna use inspiration, so I'm gonna fuck that up. Okay. So yeah, no, we're gonna try that again, assuming those two stack.
You can do inspiration. You can always do. That's
yeah.
Fine.
All right.
That's just your halfling reroll because you rolled a 1.
Mm-hmm.
So now you want to use inspiration.
There we go.
Okay. So
that's better. That's what I'm used to.
You fumble a little bit of the grappling hook. You're trying it kind of jams for a second in there, and then you clear it there and fire. It catches up in the tree, and you launch yourself up into the higher part of the tree.
I just imagine role playing that out, like it not firing at first. I'm like, God dang it, nails, and then it fires again with me not expecting it, and I'm like, oh shit, and I go up. And now I'm going to take my that was my bonus action, clearly.
Yep.
So I'm going to use my action to get out my rifle when I'm firing at that caster, because I know for a fact he's a caster at this point.
So move, bonus, and this is a dash action to get up there.
Oh.
Because you're moving again. So the bonus action gives you essentially the climb, essentially the jumping thing.
I got what
and you use your dash action to get up into the tree.
Okay.
So I will let you get your rifle out anyway and get it into position.
Yeah, I'll then that's fine. Okay. I'll ready it at that guy.
Cool. Let me make sure I have my right guy here. Excellent. Okay.
Oh no, I killed myself.
No, you didn't. You're fine.
How do you take off the freaking dot?
Just
Oh, you just
click
re-click it.
it again. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. So what's he gonna do here? Yeah, we can do that. Sorry, 1 sec. I need to grab. It is. Okay, so you do see the shaman looking guy here. He does see you guys coming. Let me see if I'm gonna measure to see if this is even close. That might be about right. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. No, it's not. Okay. All right. So yeah, he basically sees you out there. What is his other minute? There he is. Too many windows, too many windows. Check my spells here real fast. Nope. Okay. So he basically sees you all coming there, and he will actually then duck back around the building over here. Not sure what he's doing. He just sort of like sees you all coming there, looks out at, looks kind of narrows it. Well, you can't see his face there; he's looking too far away. But sort of like you see him start to like wave his hands around there, and then duck back out of view.
Oh, goody.
That will be that. That's fine there. Lucas, you are up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Casting fly.
Okay, you got your flight going now.
And I'll move.
Okay, 60 feet. So you'll need to count it out. Unfortunately, it's not quite the scale. So 10 squares of movement. Excellent.
Move to that, yeah.
You do have. So yeah, you see you have your bonus action left. You want to do another bonus action?
No, not yet.
Okay. Alrighty. So Trevor, you see Lucas sort of zooming along by you, flying, kind of down, and he's just at the edge of this frozen-looking pond/lake. All right. Sure. So these two are going to run out here. Up to here. Up to here. That's their turn. They get into position over there. Amethyst, you're up. You see a couple of the trollings are running out toward you guys at this point.
I'm gonna get Mage Armor up because I've already taken some damage.
I would say you already have it up there. You don't waste your action for that. You guys, well, since it's an 8-hour spell, I assumed while you were prepping, you put it up. Totally fine.
Right.
Before you even got blasted out of the sky.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
I will put him in a square. Make sure they're in squares.
gonna move and catch up with Sora.
Okay.
They're still quite
They're-
far away, aren't they?
These guys here up in front are about 80 to 90 feet from you right now. So if you have any spells with a 90-foot range, they would be in range.
Chromatic orb. It's not really.
Okay.
Although it is fire, isn't it, that these guys...
Fire or it's fire or acid.
That stops them regenerating.
Or chill touch, also, because that wasn't enough.
Yeah.
So it's 60 foot range on chill touch though. So
I didn't mean to click it. I meant to just open it and look. Sorry.
oh, no worries. Well, the 120 feet, you actually could reach that one.
I had it in my head I was going to cast mage armor, and now I'm just like, unprepared.
worries. I mean, that does work. It's 120 foot range. So if you want to just go ahead and call that.
Yeah, I can do.
Was that
Just
two?
on this.
Yeah, okay, 3, 1, 2. Which one? Left or right? That one there? Okay. Okay. So
Yeah.
he will take. So essentially, yeah. That. So I've been curious here. What does Amethyst casting look like? Like in terms of like effects and everything else with colors and what do you picture Amethyst spells
It's
looking like?
all
When she
purple,
throws
isn't
that?
it?
Yeah.
Gotta be.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. Well, think about it as you do more spells here. So purple effect there is it sort of a? I mean, it's chill touch. I assume it's like a grasping claw.
Yeah. It's It says it's a ghostly skeletal hand.
Okay.
So.
Okay. All right. So it just sort of appears there and just rakes down its chest a little bit there as it kind of like freaks out and looks down at this thing as it's just as the necrotic energy rips into it there and it kind of screams out in pain.
You just get a save.
No, it's an attack roll, so no save.
Oh yeah.
So he and he will not regenerate that. Okay.
Cool.
So that's movement and your action. You want to use bonus action?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Alrighty. Then we're gonna have. Let me do this. Okay. And yeah.
As my bonus action, I'm gonna telepathically say to Trevor, "Don't forget these guys speak halfling."
Okay.
Yeah, I do recall.
Just reminding you.
No, I appreciate it.
Leave.
Matter of fact, just gave me an
Might.
What is this music? It's so epic.
I know. Okay.
Just out of curiosity, did we ever find that hunter that we checked out, the female?
What do you mean?
The one that ran
female
away.
Did we ever find her?
Yeah, that's the guy you questioned and found out more information from.
Oh, right, the guy. I remember the girl too specifically.
The girl. Well, there's another one similar to her here.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, because I would have seen this one by now. I'm wondering if it was the same one or not, but I honestly don't remember.
Actually, can't quite see her yet. She hasn't come into view yet.
Oh, okay, then yeah, no.
Yeah. They're behind the building. They're behind the building at this point because they're not melee. But this one is going to take a shot. Wow. Probably the best shot's going to be on the flying person over here. Probably a disadvantage. I'm gonna assume it's gonna be a disadvantage for that shot there because he does not have sharpshooter.
Loser.
Keep it up. I'll take away from you.
You win, Jim. Don't take it away. I just got it.
Okay. Yep. So yeah, an arrow goes whizzing by you. Lucas there doesn't come very close to you at this point. He just kind of goes arcing off in your direction there, at least. Actually, he gets to shoot twice. I forgot. Two arrows go flying by you. The second one's at least a little bit closer. The first one just sort of like arcs well to your right. The second one comes a little bit closer, but it's just way too low, and so it just kind of drops off before it can hit you. But you do see somebody standing up on a rooftop over here with a short bow, or with some kind of a bow firing out there in your direction. Let me get this guy over here, and... Okay. That is that. I will say these guys are moving in on the side, and I'm going to put them in the initiative order. Let's see. I'm going to take. Oh, that's fine. And now this group here. Cool. No. That. Cool. All right. Let me put. That was the bottom of the order. I think we are back to the top now. Let me resort everybody. Get those guys into here. Okay. So, Eldon, you are up.
Okay. So I'm gonna move my little feet a little closer. 10, 15. These guys down here within range, right?
What's your range?
Let's
Probably.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But yeah. You're about that point there is about 80 feet from them, maybe 70, 80 feet.
Okay. From me?
Not within 60 foot of you, but he's definitely within. So it'd be.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that. Yeah, so that's be 10, 20, 30,
That's 60.
40. Yeah, about 60. Yeah.
Yeah, about 60 feet. Okay.
Yeah.
Then let's do action. We're gonna firebolt those dudes as I'm running to them.
Okay. The one on the right is the one that Amethyst hit before.
Yeah, he's catching 2d10 fire again.
Oof. Yeah. Okay. Roll that damage.
Cool. And then bonus action. I am going to not yet. I'm just having the bird fly with me because we're both too far away. So.
Okay. So Firebolt just kind of lights him up there, catches him on fire. He's like screeching as he's been raked by skeletal hands and now set on fire, or just blasted with fire with an impact of fire.
All right. Yep.
Okay.
And then I'm just moving closer.
Okay. Sora.
I'm just gonna move closer because that's all I can do right now.
Okay.
Actually, Lucas will say to Sora, do you want to get amongst them?
Oh shit!
Do I want to get a what?
Amongst them, like right up next to him.
Yeah.
Oh god!
Wait for me then. Wait for my go. So,
All right. I will hold my turn till him.
Okay.
I'll cover you, Sora.
So, yep. So
You
Lucas,
got me.
You hear Lucas up to your right there. He tells you to hold for him. I'm okay with that. This I can see some cool stuff about to happen here. So we'll go ahead and come back to you in a minute here. Trevor, you are up.
I don't know if I want to be now. All right. So I
You
did
got
see
this.
her, but I did see that dickwad right there, right? Go behind there, so I can still get a shot off on him, knowing where he is.
He's behind a building, in total cover from you.
So it is total cover. Okay.
Oh yeah, there's a building between you and him. You can't
Complete
fire.
cover. Yeah, quarter cover is what I'm good at, but like I ignore it. But like
Even half cover, it's fine.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he's out. You can't see him
Gotcha.
currently.
Yep.
You know he went that way, but you can't
So
currently see
I'm
him.
going for no. You know what? If that's the case, I'm going to go for both of these guys. I'm going to fire off a round off my black coat or my rifle on the guy on the right,
Cool.
and I am not going to miss. That is sharpshooter, by the way. Because I just being honest, so I won't hit.
Let me check the armor classes. These guys aren't that great.
Okay.
That will hit. So yeah, it's not a great shot. It just sort of like catches him in the shoulder. But roll that damage.
Yep, it did. It's 11 piercing.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so yeah, he cries out as his blackish blood sprays out from his right shoulder there, and he kind of like stumbles a bit as it hits him.
Yep. And then
he's kind of stumbling at this point. There, he's kind of like in the ground. He's still not quite. He hasn't stopped moving, but he's kind of like stumbling and like one hand on the ground there as he's clutching his weapon desperately.
This is a sharpshooter as well, so that's going to be 16 more.
Same guy.
Yep, same guy.
Okay. Yeah, he's sort of like looking up there. He sort of like looks up in your direction there and growling, and you just put the bullet right through his head.
Yep.
And he goes down.
I'll give him a little wink. Action surge is tempting right now, but I'm not doing that. That's gonna. Let me see, just check real quick. Sorry, guys.
Okay.
No, that's it. That's all I'm gonna do for now.
Don't forget your good points there, man. You could roll those with advantage.
Oh, that's right.
And you would have gotten it back from killing him. So
yeah, no, well, good enough for next time.
Yeah, just.
I just wanted to kill this guy because I know that Sora. I'm trying to eliminate the field because I heard Lucas talk about Sora being over there, so I'm just trying to take out as many as possible right now.
So this group is charging in over here. They're going to move up to there.
Just expecting us to kill these guys and slots come out.
And let's see here. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. Sorry, my turn order is in the way. Let's move it out of the way. There we go. Okay. This guy essentially, yeah. So, yeah. So that's going to happen. That's them. They got into place. They're all set. Now, you guys, some things happen you can't see. You will spot barely through the trees there the skirmishing force coming in from the east, and they're definitely getting into some issues. And there is going to be. Come on now. Let's see. What size is that? One sec, something happening somewhat off camera. Perfect. All right. Don't worry about the size of that. Make it smaller. Okay. There is a flare of greenish noxious gas that happens off in this direction over here. You can't see much more than that, but it all happens down in that direction there. So you see some sort of like cloud of greenish gas suddenly expand off where that group is over there. Okay. That's that. That doesn't happen. Lucas, you're up. So, what was your plan here?
Okay, I'll move over to Sora.
Okay. You fly down to Sora. Yep. Yep. Okay.
I'll move my character, but obviously I'll move both of us.
Yep. I'll grab Sora and move her along with you.
About
I
there.
love
Okay.
the dimension door spell.
So, having been aware that it was coming, at least that Sora, you can take your turn now. Oh, sorry, Lucas. So that was your move and your action. Do you want you have a bonus action there, or you can
I
actually
will-
move a little bit further. In fact.
That's Jim's camp. That's Jim's freaking things for you. But I gotta pee.
Catheter time.
Oh god, I'm drawing. I don't mean to be drawing. Oh crap, I'm on the wrong thing. How do I
Undo. You just control Z to undo.
Thank you. It's not working.
I got it. No worries.
I'll move
Alright.
some out of view with this archer, and as a bonus, I will cast Bardic Inspiration on Sora.
Cool. Okay. All right. So you're kind of off the ground there, so up to the second story, kind of.
I'm
You're
just
still
below
flying.
the eaves, so the crossbowman can't shoot me. The bowman can't shoot me.
Okay. From that position here, I'm gonna reveal some guys from actually, and you can all see these guys now here too, because they are all here. So you do see that there are a couple of the female-looking or kind of like more slender-looking trollings there with a couple of short swords out in their hands. You have the shaman. We point them out here. So the shaman here. You do see another little guy, little basic trolling right here, and from that position, the two of you can see that there's actually another one of these guys over here. One of the bowmen over here. So he does have kind of a straight shot. He's actually kind of in the rocks right here, in the rubble of this building. So now from your angle there, you can see all of that. So that was it. So, sorry, you had inspiration. You are up. Who do you want to go for? You can take your turn now.
I wasn't expecting.
I just want to go for all of them.
Pick one. Smash
I want
the bitch.
all of them.
Smash the chick. I mean, I don't see a chick. I have no idea what you're talking about. Smash the strong.
I still have my movement, right? Because I didn't move.
You have your full turn. Yep, you have your full turn at this point. You do the whole thing. Benefit of teamwork.
I guess I'll go right here
Oh
Yeah.
god.
and hit this one.
Okay, go with the rogue. Okay. Alrighty, go ahead and roll that attack.
So now it says that it adds to my not fly. I don't fly. I used the +3 from my charisma to add to my weapons attack. So that is
Mhm.
the to hit button.
Yes. So yeah, so basically you're gonna here's my modifier is 3. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, then yes, you're gonna add 3 more to your attack roll. So you can just roll it and add 3, or just either way. And I would just say this: as you appear, they all just like kind of deer in the headlights of like, oh no! As you suddenly appear there, you rush in and just smack her. Where are you hitting her? Where
I am going across the head because
Okay.
they're short, and I'm running this like a baseball bat here.
Okay. So she needs a wisdom saving throw. Let me roll that real quick. 15. Yeah, she does manage to make the save. Is that half damage on that rifle smite? Let me just see that. One sec here. Oh yeah. So be frightened. Well, it just takes the extra slight damage, and then if she fails to save, she's
Right.
frightened. Okay, so she manages to not be frightened, but she is going to be taking a total of 14 damage from that one hit. So yeah, she kind of like ducks out of the way as this hammer comes down there because she is small, and it just clips her in the forehead and spins her around slightly, and she kind of staggers from the hit. She doesn't drop, but she's definitely not in good shape.
Well, she might drop now because I get extra attack.
Mm-hmm. Roll your second attack. Okay, you definitely hit. Go ahead and did you want to add anything to that, or just straight damage?
No, that's just straight damage.
All right. So yeah, she definitely gets clipped by that. Second shot, she manages to almost dodge it, but you still catch her with a second strike from the hammer. That's she's not looking happy, obviously, but the other ones are kind of looking around, going, ugh, as they are all doing. Thinking we're to do something here. Anything else from you then? Any bonus action?
No, I'm not.
Okay. All right. We now have these guys. So these two, seeing you there,
Clarification, Jim. Hold on 2 seconds. That first roll.
Yeah.
I rolled a 20. It looks like.
It was a 14 plus 3 plus 1 plus 3
Okay.
plus 1. Yeah. So
There's a lot of stuff added into there. Okay.
There
Just
is,
making
yeah.
sure.
It's like, yeah. So yeah, 14 was the roll. Yeah, perfect. And 9 was the second roll there. So yeah, 3 and 4.
I see it now. Thank you.
Yeah, you bet. Okay, so these guys do rush in, and I'm gonna zoom in a little bit here, make sure we can see this. Okay. So they are both there on either side of you. They will get a bonus to hit because they are outnumbering you at this point. But these are not. Okay, let me just pull up their attacks real quick. Let's see. All right, so these are the basic trollings. They're going to do a 1-weapon attack. So this plus 213 will miss. Just kind of skitters off your armor. No effect there. Second one, however, does manage to hit you solidly.
He sure does.
So the first one, the weapon skitters off you. The second one, as you kind of like there, he just jams his little like rusty looking little short sword thing there into your side for 10 damage. And then
Rusty sword on my plate armor? Are you insane?
I know it. Terrible. Even got a little bit of rust on it too from the attack. And then they're each going to try to bite you as well. So the first one, manages to chomp. He manages to reach in and chomp on you, finding somehow its teeth getting in between the plates on your leg there to bite in there for 5 piercing damage. And the second one does not hit. He's the 22. He rolled 22. 8 more damage as he also just kind of gnashes in there.
Jim, you could stop rolling like that at any time.
I know. I forgot they're not.
Hopefully on my go.
They're not rolling. They're not rolling with advantage, but they are rolling high on those rolls. It's kind of crazy. Well, you have a +4 to hit. Come on, guys.
No, these things are not.
Or if I that would be
okay.
No, I group them up. They AoE them down, and we'll be fine.
Oh, I have a plan.
Okay. This one runs off. You don't see
Chicken!
where he goes. No, he's going for these guys over here. This one's gonna run on out this way.
I don't know that I would have necessarily seen him. I have 5 people in my face right now.
Yeah, essentially you saw him run off that direction there. So yeah, so he's running off toward you. And that's that. These guys, let me just get them in place here. These guys go rushing in here as some folks step on out and encounter some folks over in this part of the town. Let me double check something real fast here. That should not be hit point. That should be nothing. And she's at 30. Okay. All right. So they are engaging over on this side now as you hear some swords clashing. Lucas, you can kind of see as Voldo's team has moved off into this part of the town over here, as part of the village over here, has encountered their first folks over there.
Yeah.
Amethyst, you are up. There is one guy rushing up toward you and Eldon. Eldon in front of you, and oh yeah, I need to move the ship. The ship is moving off in this direction over to about there. Captain, move the ship. Okay.
I'm gonna summon Slod. Because I can.
Okay. Oh no. Okay, let me give you a slot. I happen to have those, in fact.
Yay!
The fuck out of here! Okay,
Yeah.
this just got even more interesting.
Okay, let me find. Where are they? There they are. There's the slot there. And does it specify what kind of slot?
Sorry, what was that?
Does it specify what kind of slot it is?
Green, 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 green. Oh, sorry.
Probably not green, I would assume.
I would
We'll
assume
I would
not.
probably think it's not green.
No.
go with the red then, because the red's
Purple?
really basic. Okay.
Go patriotic. Get a red, white, and blue going on there.
There is a slot on the field now. And I'll open up that character sheet, and effectively, I'm going to assume it goes off on your initiative, or right after
Yeah.
your initiative. Okay. I'm going to hide some stuff here and spread some things around so I can see. And what was let me see that spell real fast here. You summon it within a certain feet, or is it summoned next to you? Or range 90 feet. So you want to summon up right there, or you want to summon somewhere else?
Yeah, in between. Yeah, right in front of him, stop him
Okay.
coming any
So
closer.
this guy's like charging in, and all of a sudden the slod. And Eldon, you see a red slot appeared right in front of you all of a sudden, as this thing just sort of is summoned into view. The trolling skids to a stop in the snow, like as the slod just starts slashing down its claws.
I will obviously whisper to Eldon that that's mine. It regenerates 5 hit points every turn as well. That's awesome.
Yes, he does.
Okay.
You whisper to him. You didn't whisper at me. Headshot coming into slot now. No.
All right. Well, you know,
No. You've said
I
before.
did mention to the group that I can summon
You
Slod
have.
now.
A couple times, yeah. I know.
Yeah. Sora's not paying attention to what's going on over there at the moment.
Can't see much of anything. Can you hear me okay?
She's probably still reeling from the teleport, isn't she?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. You're good, Jim. We can hear you.
Cool. My headphones came unplugged and it suddenly stopped working all of a sudden. So, all right. So yeah, Slod's gonna go ahead and just do some claws and one bite. What was bite? Oh yeah. Claw and claw. Okay, getting those rolls out on this guy too. So yeah.
Wow.
He gets ripped apart. Like he just sort of claw. It picks him up and just rips its whole head off. As this guy's just gone.
He had breakfast.
Oh no.
Yeah, that was horrifying.
Come get lunch and dinner.
So, yeah, Eldon, you just see Slot appears. It sinks its claws into one side of the trolling, sinks its other claws into the trolling, lifts it up and bites its head off. And then throws the carcass down on the ground.
Okay. Well, there's that.
All right then. I can stop rolling at any time now. Amethyst, the one that you stand on here, she does get a little bit of regeneration. She gets some hit points back. Not many.
Amethyst or Sora?
Sorry, Sora. Yes, that's what I meant. She will get some hit points back. She heals a little bit of damage that you have on her. Some of the bruises and out of joint, like the little broken bone there, sort of like snaps back into place, and the bruise fades a little bit as she grabs her short swords and jumps at you, slashing away. How's Sora looking right now? Oh yeah, no problem.
I'll be okay.
Yeah. Okay. So it's going to go ahead and attack you with its little short swords. 19. Does that hit you? No,
It does not.
So yeah. So she's not going to advantage there. So she does. Actually, does a 21 hit.
21 is my AC now. Yep.
Okay. So yeah, she is outnumbering you. She does manage to slash you with one weapon there, and the other one for 6, and then 5 more.
Uh, 5 more because 20 goes higher.
Yeah, so it's 22. Yeah, so she has +2 to hit.
Okay.
Right, because you are outnumbered now. So they'll have +2 to hit you. So 21 and a 22 to hit.
Yep, I got it.
Okay. Yowza. So that is her. She is going to. Yeah, she's going to hold her position there. Eldon. Actually, no, right here. We got this guy here. He is going to turn and shoot. So this guy drops out of view slightly. Hold on, you're trying to be just a minute here. No, that's fine, actually. They are all fine. You will see as you approach, there is some arrow fire in various directions. Nothing directed at you guys currently. Yeah. Okay. So arrows go flying in various directions. Let me just see. A general roll for them to see how well they do. Okay, not great. Cool. Okay. All right. So, yep. So you have.
Okay. I am going to use my action to dash all the way up here. And then I will use my bonus action to command my owl to burn all the trollings. So with his movement, he can move just a little bit more than I can and can get to right here.
Okay.
And then burning, his cone is going to hit this one, in the corner of this house. Right
Okay.
here. So
Okay.
that's
not
what
Sora.
but not Sora.
Okay.
No.
You're good.
So
Right.
all
So,
right.
dex saves, I assume.
So then, yep, I'm getting ready to get. Oops, that clicked acid. My bad. That's supposed to be.
That's
fire.
fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. Okay. So first one to 12 does not save. Second one does not save. So they both take full damage. 9 damage each.
Yep, fire. And this house is on fire.
Okay then. That's going to be interesting. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to put a little bit of a little red dot on those guys so we know that they're on fire currently. They both got burned. And I have a little fire here, I think. Let me grab some fire. I think I've got some handy.
I'm sorry. It doesn't say specifically that it sets things on fire. I'm sorry. I was
Okay,
rereading the spell.
I will say that it sort of catches a little bit, but doesn't catch up in flames there. It is covered in snow and kind of cold at this point there, so it kind of smolders and cooks away some of the snow on the corner of the building, but doesn't actually catch on fire.
Sweet. Yep.
Alrighty then. Anything else from you?
That is it. That is my action and bonus action.
Okay. What was your action?
I action dashed
Gotcha. Yeah, gotcha.
to
All right.
get up there. Yep.
Cool. All right. Sora, you are up. Little guys are all around you, being a real pain, being a real nuisance. The two behind you got cooked a bit by some fire as it rushed up there, and a little cone of fire from Eldon's owl rushed out there and hit them. The rogue is still in your face there, having slashed you with her short swords.
Yeah, well, now she's going to get a divine smite in the face.
Alrighty, roll that hit.
Nice. Plus 3, so 23.
Okay, definitely hits. That's Divine Smite's already added in there, so 17 damage. Ow.
Yep.
Just lights her up. She is looking terrible right now.
But she's still not down.
Not quite there. You really daze her, and she's kind of blinking at the radiant energy that hit her. If she hadn't regenerated, she would have dropped, but she healed just enough damage. Damage.
Well, she's going to get another one then.
Okay. I assume not Divine Smite on this
Yes,
one.
with Divine. Yeah.
Okay. She is in really bad shape. I'll just say this.
Okay, well, then I'll take the radiant.
Yeah, she is staggered and bleeding, and she is looking terrible there. I save you the spell slot in that one because you just crack her again there, and she goes flat on her back there, just knocked backward a little bit from you on the ground, and she is out.
And I will turn my attention to the other two that are left, and then just bare my teeth and growl.
Okay. Any bonus action?
Can I do a bonus action spell slot when I've already used a spell slot?
You haven't used a spell slot. Using Divine Smite does not casting a spell. You're just using a spell slot to use your ability. So you can still cast a spell. Absolutely.
Nice. Yes. Okay.
Yeah. Using a class feature doesn't count as casting a spell for the turn. So yes, you can cast one of your smite spells if you want.
I am going to do that. The only one I have prepared though is Wrathful Smite.
Okay. Well, getting one of them to run away from you would not be a bad thing.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, Wrathful Smite is prepared there, and so you see this that glowing energy wrapping around the hammer, increasing the brightness around it, and you are there. So Trevor, you are up.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and all right. Well, there's a couple things here, and I'm just gonna do them now. I am going to not take away any credit from Sora here, obviously, but I'm gonna help her out some. That guy on the roof, he
slid down out of the view. He slid down out of view. Yeah.
Okay.
So,
okay. So that's what I was about to ask. So yeah, that's fine. That's actually better because here's why. All right, I'm sure you can understand why I was going to ask that because I was going to wing him and knock him down off the roof if I could see him. But I can see this guy because he's under
absolutely
at that point. So we're going to shot, and I am going to wing him and knock him prone. FYI.
Okay.
To get him off of Sora's ass.
Do it.
So, Sora, you growl at these two guys here, and.
Yeah, but they see electrical energy coming out of my mouth.
I didn't say it, but I can promise you that is a sharpshooter.
That's fine.
Yeah.
All right, and you see this one just get and it doesn't drop, barely. He just sort of you see a bullet just sort of come in and just go straight through its neck.
Yeah, it didn't hit the other guy by chance, did it?
No, it didn't.
I know, worth the shot, right?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
If you rolled that 20,
I would have gone. I'm not done though because I have another shot.
Okay.
Okay, so he's knocked down, right? They're prone, right? Or did he make
wing shot. Is there a saving throw with that one?
Yeah, there's a saving throw. It is a. Hold on, I'll look it up real quick for you. I'm right.
Strength save or dex save?
It's strength.
He drops. Don't bother. He rolled a 4. So, yep. He rolled a 2, so for a total of a 4. Yeah, so he drops. So Sora, he takes the shot across the neck and then gets and falls over on his side there. So he is also prone.
I can't knock out another with my second shot. I can't put another grit on that one, right? So I'm just gonna get my.
What do you mean?
So basically, if I shoot this guy right here and do this, can I do the same thing or no?
Yeah. You sure can.
Then yeah, I'm going to do that.
Yeah, it's a different shot. You can spend a grit per shot, basically. So I'll do that. So he is prone. Now you're gonna shoot the one next to him.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you knock the first one out of the way, then shoot the second one.
I don't think he's
and-
have to worry about getting knocked down, is he?
No. So the first one drops, falls prone there, grabbing at his neck is there. The second one just, and you just see him just kind of stand there for a second there as there's this flash of light, and then the light, sort of like the eyes cross, and he just falls over.
I know she can't probably hear me, but I'm going to yell out as loud as I can, "That's for the boot, Sora!" And that's it. That's my turn.
Can I hear him from here?
I doubt that you're pretty far. But
With
you
all
know what?
fighting and everything that's going on.
I'm going to use... Oh, sorry. Go ahead first.
Wait, go ahead. You're gonna use what?
I'm going to use all my movement to get my as a bonus action for my grappling hook and just take it as far down as I can go. So I'm going to guess right about, I don't know, here or whatever.
Essentially, I'm going to say you're about probably 30 feet up in the tree right now.
Yeah.
So you can get down the tree and then use your movement to get probably up next to Amethyst.
Right there. Yep.
I mean, down there, yes.
Love
Yeah.
it.
So right
Love
there.
it.
Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, and you see, there's the slot there, and it's kind of like.
I'm just giving it a glance and like taking. Wait, hold on. As you see that, I take one step back. No, right there.
Alrighty.
I will tell Trevor that
I'm-
that's a summoned creature by
No,
me.
I would know. I'd know
Yeah.
that because you've even mentioned the fact that you can summon slots now to the group. But I just still see a giant slot that almost killed me before. So yeah.
So I'm gonna look over at Lucas and be like, all I did was look at them. That's all I did, and they fell over. And then I'm gonna
Yeah.
look. I could see past the house, right? Just a little bit if I look over.
I'm gonna guess brain matter all over you at this
Yeah.
point. You'd probably
And-
know. But
And I'm
we'll
gonna
go
give Trevor. I'm gonna give Trevor a big thumbs up.
with that. Mhm.
Well, as best as I can, anyways. I don't really have good thumbs.
All right,
You have
that's
disposable thumbs, but
That's not great. Okay. So that stuff happens. Oh, turn order. Where do you go? Hold on a sec. Come back here,
It's
turn order.
not good when the DM says that's not great.
Well, it doesn't affect you guys directly.
Okay.
directly. Oh, why'd you have to enunciate directly like that, though?
Well, the skirmishing force is stuck in a stinking cloud over here and just rolled a 7 for their save. So they're just kind of coughing and gagging right now and not being able to do anything over the side there, as stuff is happening there. But we do have the shaman coming up here. Where'd my shaman sheet go? One sec. What does he have? Oh, here we go. Yeah, he's not liking that at all. He's going to go ahead and essentially, you see him, Sora, you hear from behind you this as he's like pounding on the door to this house over here. Lucas, you see him up there. He stops, looks up at you, and basically you see this thing form in his hand as this like blade of ice starts to form around his hand there as he's getting ready to cast a spell at you as he's looking up at you.
Which
Okay,
one?
I'll
The
counter spell
shaman right here. Okay?
Okay.
So this ice knife starts to form around his hand there, and you reach out there, and it just sort of melts. He looks down like, looking up at you, growling, as his ice knife is counterspelled. Excellent. In that case, seeing Sora over here, seeing that, he's gonna run after pounding on the door. He's gonna finish his move over here. In kind of taking cover in the rubble over here.
Is he now? Cool.
You literally can't see any of that happening. So
Yeah,
unfortunately,
But I can
Yeah.
see that guy.
yeah, you can see him. Let's see here. In response to him pounding on the door, the impact of the side of the house with the fire cooking on the side of the house over there a little bit, not catching it, but at least heating it up there. You will see stepping out from the house a bulbously fat, green-skinned, medium-sized creature. This guy towers over the rest of the trollings, at least, being he's about 6 feet tall. So, just bulbous and just blubbery flesh everywhere, matted green hair, kind of a long hooked nose there, and he just steps out, and nobody here speaks he's halfling among this group here, so you don't recognize what he's saying. However, he does come out, and
I imagine he's screaming about an old man getting off his lawn. Mm-hmm.
kind of, yeah, it kind of has that vibe to it a little bit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What's all this then? Basically. Where
Get
is
off my-
my... Here we go. As the trolling chieftain is now in play. Okay.
Look forward to killing him.
He just looks over at you, Sora, there, and sees the dead bodies all around there, and just steps up, and yeah,
I didn't do it. Yes, I
And
did.
I will say, he steps into view here from a ways away. He's these long, gangly arms ending in these blackened claws. As he steps forward, slashing with his claws once.
Ooh, very good.
For 12 damage and 1 poison.
Oh, shit.
He steps another step there as he gets within 5 feet of you. He does have reach on that first attack, by the way. And claws again. As the claws just sink into you. And remember, you turned around to face these guys, so they actually sink into your back. And you feel this massive claw sink into your back there. So the first one for 13 damage, the second one for 17 damage.
Yep, I'm all good.
Really?
Yeah, I'm still up. I'm good.
Oh God! I just see I see what you're at. Oh no!
I'm okay. I got this.
Yeah, you need to get the fuck away from there.
And he just and you kind of feel the hot breath on your back as he just growls and obviously extremely angry. All right. That is his turn. Lucas, you're up. As this thing, I mean, it's not large by like flawed standards, but it's large by looking at the rest of these guys here.
Yeah. How's Sora looking?
Not good.
Past bloodied.
So,
Yeah.
Oh.
Like you saw like the first impact kind of like catch her on the right shoulder there, and it just rakes across the backside of her armor. The second one just sunk into the back on the left side there, and you can see there's this greenish ichor on the claws, everything else there as she just cries out, and I mean, she doesn't drop, but she's stumbling a bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna move.
Okay.
Guys, I got a while before my turn. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick since we didn't take
Cool.
really a thing real quick. Be right back. I gotta
Yeah.
make some Gatorade. Be right back. Sure.
Of course.
I'm gonna get some out of sight of the shaman, just in case he's got counter spell.
Okay. Yeah, you can get a little like tuck right around the side over there. That blocks on this house block line of sight. And you got enough movement there if you're still flying.
I'm gonna cast Fireball to get as many of them as I can.
Okay.
Obviously, including the big chief that just popped out.
Let's just get. I will pull out the template for that. It's a 20-foot radius in Fireball. I forget.
Yeah.
20-foot radius. Okay. Let me measure this one out here. It's not that big.
Oh, bejesus.
It's going to be.
That's what she said.
It'll be about a little bit smaller than that. About.
That is what she said.
Yeah, right about. Right about there. So, you want to catch the big guy, and you want to catch him. You want to catch more of these guys.
Yeah, definitely catch the big guy.
Okay.
And the shaman if I can.
All right, so you basically can catch. Yeah, so you can catch the big guy. Right about there, you can catch the shaman, the rogue, and the leader.
Yeah, I'll do.
Okay. All right, so we'll go ahead and roll the leader's dex save first. He will burn a legendary resistance. So he's kind of like. Then the rogue. No. And then the shaman. Nope. None of them make their saves. So go ahead and roll your damage. The leader will be taking half damage, but the rest will be taking their full damage.
It's already done the damage.
Oh, sorry. Oh, wow.
31,
Ouch.
yeah.
Okay, that's going to be 15 to him then. Move that. And we'll put the red dot on him. He just took fire damage. She's taking 31. Oof. She screams and is not looking good. She is singed head to toe. He barks out. It's also okay. So yeah, those they all she just screams and you just see she's just lit up there, scorched, blackened from head to toe. He's you can't quite see the shaman there. He was out around the leader, just sort of like looks kind of back in your direction for there.
I'll wave at him. Yay.
Okay. Anything else? Is there any bonus action you want?
I can't cast another spell as a bonus action, can I?
You can cast a cantrip as a bonus action if you have one.
No, I haven't. No.
Okay.
Most cantrips are action.
Most are. There's one in particular that'd be nice, but okay. Alrighty then. So that's that. This guy here is whimpering and trying to do anything useful. He's gonna try to attack because the big bad terrible thing. He's got to try to impress the leader there. He's going to swing his weapon, and unfortunately, because of his thing there, he does not hit.
Who are you attacking?
This little guy here swings
Okay.
his weapon at you. He's not getting the advantage in this one, or he's not getting. He is in such bad shape at this point. He just sort of weakly is there, and it just skitters off your leg. He will weakly try to bite as well, and you just sort of like shove him away. He's just trying to do anything at this point. They're trying to get back at you, but he does stand up from being prone before doing that.
Yeah, yep.
But is weak and ineffectual, not be able to do anything to you. Lucas, here's how far up in the air are you currently?
Not very high, just about
Like
10 foot.
10 feet. Okay, far enough. So this guy, so you see this one back here, sort of look up at you, look back, and then just sort of duck around the side over here, and all you can see for the moment. That is them. We'll have some stuff happening over here. Don't mind this. Nothing to see over here, really.
I see nothing.
I know nothing.
Okay. So stuff is happening over there. Let's see what the general consensus of that is. Not good for them. Good. All right. So then we'll see what happens going back to them. Not great either. Cool. So sort of a standoff happening over in this part of the battlefield for the moment there. No one can really see much of happening there. Actually, Eldon, you can see straight ahead. There is definitely some fighting happening in the back over here. It's just you see swords clashing and stuff like that, but nothing really seems to be spilling out from that direction. Amethyst, you are up.
I'm going to move to there.
Double move, or is that because you were there?
There.
So, oh right, double your move. Okay.
Yeah.
So you move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep, that's good. Cool.
Yeah. I counted.
Yep. So yeah, you can see the trolling chieftain here, standing over Sora essentially. The building is partially in the way, but you can definitely see the guy there. Sora looking pretty bad at this point.
Right.
I'm gonna put him in a square. He's actually right there. Right there. Cool. All right.
Am I within about 60 feet of him, or?
5, 10, 15.
It's really
Yeah, you are.
difficult.
Yep, you're within 60 feet. Yeah. You're about 50 feet, I believe. Yeah, 60 feet. Yep.
I'm going to do a mind spike on him.
Okay.
I'm wondering if to do the one that makes him back off, actually. Is that Dissonant Whisper?
I believe so. Distant Whispers is the one that makes him run.
I just. Okay. I don't know.
What?
I was about to tell you what I'm getting ready to do on my turn, but your character wouldn't have no clue what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Did I use that second grit point? I know I got the first one back for killing the guy, but the second grit point, did I use that since I didn't need it after all? Well, no, I would have killed him anyway, so I would have got it back. So it doesn't matter.
Yeah, you got it back.
I got both of them back. Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah. Spend it, got it back.
Nice.
Alright.
Yeah, thank
I
you.
meant to
Madeline.
cast it as
Name is
third,
back
but
on.
apparently I did it at fourth.
Okay. So, oh boy,
That's
wisdom
fine.
save from leader boy here. Or sheet. Okay. Wow, natural 1. Nope. He's gonna burn another legendary resistance. He's down to 1 now. But you will
Damn it.
still take half that, so that would be 11 damage. So you see the spike hits, and he just and you actually understand him. Like, he's speaking halfling. No, you will all die. As he takes 7 damage. Wait a minute. He'll take 15. A sec here. He's a bit singed for some fire, and he just sort of clicks his head for the moment there and just sort of just growls and yeah, that's that. Anything else you want to do? Okay.
No. Well, I'll tell the slog to attack that the big guy.
Oh, so what's slot movement here? Slot movement is 30 feet, so he will go 10, 15, 20, 25.
I guess he'll
30.
probably just do a double move at that point.
Yeah, so he will get to right about there. And so the slod. So hold on, you see a slod come walking up on your right.
Again, I'll just reassure Eldon that it's not going to hurt him. He's going for the bad guy.
I understand summon constructs. I got that.
And that is one of the scariest looking things you've ever made.
We've killed loads of slod before. We're not that scared of them, are we?
I don't know. Why would you be?
I don't know. I got eaten by one. What did you do?
I just want to harvest.
I think
the
we
thing
all
for
did.
its, body parts.
That won't work on a summoned creature. Sorry.
I know.
You don't have
And
any.
it's going through the back of.
There's
of
plenty of
Avress
slot
right
you can
now.
go hunt. We got a lot of slot
There's
parts
part-
already, dude.
Always use one.
Okay. Let me just give what she's gonna do there because she's not in good shape. Let me give her a wisdom. Nope. Yep. She kind of runs back in here under the awning of this, and does not regenerate. Those things happen over there. Wow. Okay. Nothing. Alrighty. Eldon, you are up. So, yes, you,
I go here.
okay.
And then my bird, however, is going to fly over here. I'm going to order him to burn this hole. So he is 15 feet in the air.
Sure.
So his cone is going to hit in a 9 thing. A 9 thing
Those two?
radius. It's going to hit. Hold on. 1 second. I need a 9. What thingy? 1 second. It's gonna hit her under the thing and him.
I'm not sure. So you got one
Is-
here, one here.
Well, if I have it go sit right here, what?
Because it's 180. Well, the problem is she's actually underneath in the building there, so she can go,
okay.
inside, but I'm not sure you
Okay.
can all three.
Right, I can't get all 3. I can.
Yeah.
I can only choose 2.
Yeah.
Because he's hitting at the cone while being
Right.
15 feet in the air.
Yeah.
So that it's just raining down on top of them.
So these two then?
Yeah. Let's go ahead and do those 2 for
Okay.
hit for my bonus action.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that damage.
I
and
will
I'm going to
say-
save.
Hold on. Well, no, you wouldn't have heard me say that I was attacking that guy, that I was aiming for the one on the right. Never mind.
Oh, bad. Why can I not roll above a 9 with this spell today?
Let's save. Okay, so he will take. Let me just get his. Come on now. Go. 4, but that is fire. And now, okay, where is my shaman? There he is. Ooh, so he makes that save. So okay. Still takes the damage though. That's not good. Still cries
Okay.
out. Okay.
And if
Still takes
I
some damage.
is my action from me, I can choose a line like okay, so this line. I can choose the line directly next to me to cast this at, right?
This lightning bolt.
It is not. It is going to be this guy. 1 second, and I want to cast him. Let's do a 3rd level because I'll catch the trolling big guy.
No, he's not in that square. He's not. He doesn't take up more than one square. He's actually in this square here.
Oh,
So
darn.
they are in that line. He's not actually in that. He would need to be here to be in that line. He's actually not.
Oh, okay. Well, darn.
Yeah.
All right, I'll hit the other 2 then. And or the other
over.
3. I'll hit the
Yeah.
other 3. I'm sorry.
No worries. Which one is this?
It's coming up. It's
Okay.
big old fire. So
Oh,
yeah, it's a 30-foot scorcher.
oh wow. So that's 30
uh,
feet. So that's be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. That's more than
Oh.
30 feet.
Oh, it's
So
more than
got
30
the, got the squares, yeah. You can start it and catch these two. You know what? Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I would say this. If you started it on him, it
Yeah.
would reach these two.
Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that then.
That would be 30 feet.
Yep. Let's do that. So I will go ahead and move.
Really interesting.
Okay. I am going to go ahead and move right here.
Sure.
Give him something else. Get off of her.
Okay.
So
Next phase for all of them. Okay. So the hunt. We'll start with the last one in line there. He's going to take all 11. Ugh. Okay. Then we have the shaman. No. Ooh, he is looking bad. Yeah, he is crispy, and he's been burned 3 times now. Between a fireball, this one, and your bird. He's looking very bad at this point. And now the leader. Where's my leader? I always lose him.
Doesn't matter. I'm about to kill him anyway.
The leader? I don't think so.
We're gonna find out, man.
You're
burn
no.
that last resistance.
11 damage? No, he'll take it.
Yeah.
I won't kill him this time. I'll kill him next time.
All right. I would say this. Statistically, it's mathematically possible for you to kill him. Realistically, no.
Oh yeah, no, I know nothing's realistic that I do. Though. Let's be real. That's if I can even pull this off.
This
what I'm
is
about
the
to
thing
do.
to blow your.
Yeah, I'm aware, and that's what's
Yeah.
gonna happen. It's just a matter
Okay.
of how I roll. So it's like, okay, we're gonna find out. It's all about. But let me take Sora's question because I got a couple of questions to ask before I take my turn. Anyway, so.
Okay. So, Sora, you are up. This thing has just raked down your back. You just feel the poison coursing into you from this thing's claws as he's standing behind you. Eldon rushes up and sends some fire flying around in various directions. You saw that the 2 guys in front of you, one dropped to the ground. The other one just, his head basically just, head almost taken off by a bullet. You are up.
I am going to rub my hands together and do lay on hands, all 35 points in myself.
Good.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Okay, so
Let me mark that down.
I'm still hungry. It's 8:00.
Dinner yet? I'm gonna wait till after this game, and then I'm gonna.
Yeah,
cook
definitely.
something.
I've got chicken waiting for me downstairs.
okay.
You can eat it.
So that's your action, right? Is that an action for you to do that?
That's my action. Yep.
Okay. Any bonus action?
I already have a bonus action holding until I attack. So can I use extra attack and attack using that?
No, in order to attack, you have to. So essentially, that Wrathful Smite will go off on your next attack that you make. So you need an action to be able to attack with.
Okay, so extra attack.
Extra attack, only get extra attack on an attack action. When you take the attack action, you get 2 attacks. It's not a bonus action to attack.
I see what I'm doing. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
That's,
Yeah. Is there anything you do defensively? I don't know if there's any.
No, everything I do defensively is now that people are in range.
Okay.
I could.
Alright.
Well, I did. No, I'll just hold Wrathful Smite. Never mind.
Okay. All right. So it's that. At the end of your turn, the chieftain lashes out and reaches for you, Eldon.
Okay.
No.
I will.
Okay. So Sora, what are you trying to do there?
He has disadvantage, but I don't know that works.
No,
Okay.
it does fine. With disadvantage, I will go ahead and shield, which brings
Okay.
my AC to 25.
Okay. So that first one. So the claws reach around you. Yeah. So you can impose disadvantage. So you impose disadvantage. It would still be.
It would be 22.
Yeah. So So what I'll do in the future, because I should have remembered this there. He is attacking. You can choose to do that. It makes disadvantage. That way, when I roll, it takes the lower of the two rolls in that case. So, but in this case, it's all going to work out in the end there. So essentially, you do sort of get your shield up there and knock his arm just a little bit out of the way. And Eldon, you're able to use your arcane shield there, and the claws skitter off that arcane shield that you put up there, just barely, as it looks down at you. You will die. And because that would have been bad. So the claws just kind of catch on the shield there, but don't actually sink into you. All right, Trevor, you are up.
Yeah, I am. All right. So I need to ask this before I even try it, because this is going to be kind of dumb, but that's kind of what I'm known for. If assuming this in front of me here, assuming, is that a sheer ice, like frozen over lake?
Yes.
Oh God. All right. So I am going to sprint as far as I can, not using my action, by the way, to double. I'm going to move 30 feet. And as I get a running start with these newfangled boots of mine, I'm going to jump, hoping this thing's solid, and slide as far as I can, 30 feet on one knee and one shoulder up, using my rifle to kind of like guide my way, almost like a paddle for a little bit of stability. And yeah, so I'm going to do that. And then
give me an acrobatics check. See how cool.
Yeah, let's do that. Oh God. 12. It's a little.
It's not perfect. It's not quite as but I will say you take two good steps there and leap out there using your new boots, and are able to slide an extra 10 feet of movement.
Oh hell yeah! That's right there then, right? Let's see, 5, 10. These aren't quite squares. It's a little hard. I was here.
They're squares. They're just sides. So basically, just count them as squares.
Gotcha. Here, if I look at that way, there we go. Yeah, they're right about there. Anyway, that's fine.
Okay.
Right there.
So
Okay.
you're still on the ice.
Yeah, I am. I really am.
Okay.
And then I'm going to take. Okay. At this point, I was really going for that guy, but now, assuming all the hair, I do see this guy. Assuming, right? Because I would ignore the cover anyway. Right? Yeah, that's what I thought. So here's what's going to happen. Oh boy. Okay.
I am going to before you finish up here. I will say that since you're still standing on the ice trying to fire a weapon, you're going to be at disadvantage. Sharpshooter does not counter.
You did say this thing has no recoil almost whatsoever, right?
Right, but you're still on ice trying to take aim on something there. So
I'm going to use my grit to get advantage and cancel that out then.
Excellent. Okay.
All right.
That's totally fine.
Okay. So I agree. I'm
here on.
I could have, but it
you slid out onto the ice. You're still on the ice.
Yeah, so, I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take it. 100%. So we're going to go with that, and then we are going to. Okay, guys, this is about to get interesting.
Okay.
Oh, natural 20s. Oh, natural 20s.
Okay, I am at.
I came back to say define interesting.
The problem.
Thanks for reminding me. The ship moves.
You'll let me down. I'm disappointed now.
27, 13. That is sharpshooter. All these are going to be sharpshooter, just FYI.
Okay, cool.
So that gets an extra whatever damage. So yeah, and then another shot incoming.
23.
Okay. So it's plus 10. So this is a plus 10 damage on these. Yeah, okay.
On all these, yes. 21. So -5. And 16.
Right, so 16. Okay, that one does not quite hit.
Well, then I'm going to flip the coin and we're going to try that one again then.
Okay. Alrighty.
Never, ever tell me the odds, Jim. 23 -5, 18. So that's an extra whatever plus that.
Okay.
21.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then I get one more shot, and that's my last. That's my action. That's my rifle suspended.
Why the extra shot?
No, you're right. I'm down. Okay. That's it. Can I? And I can't pull out my pistol and take the other shot, can I?
Okay. Let's resolve this first here. So we have this here,
of course,
and then we're gonna go from that. So
definitely.
So yeah, you slide into the place there. Are these both grit points?
I never called that out.
Once you spend grit, then everything that happens
Every
On that.
attack.
Every attack. Yep.
No,
Okay.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
I'll take
If I
your
would
word
have
on that.
if I would have known that, I would have known these are all would be an
Yeah,
advantage.
yeah, I'll pull it up for you.
No, you're counteracting the advantage. So
Yeah.
yeah. So all right, that's fine. I'm cool with it. So basically
Whatever
it
you
has
tell me, Tim. I'm
23.
respecting whatever
No,
you
we're
say.
cool.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
So minus 23. Boom. And minus 21. Ouch. Okay.
Mhm.
2 shots, poof, poof, and kind of like sink into the blubber, and you kind of see just kind of like this shock of it there, kind of like definitely takes it. There's that. All right, so you've how many? So those are your last 2 shots in the clip. The
I
accumulator?
had 3 more shots. I took 3 shots. I had 3 more, and then I took. So that's it. Those 3 shots are my last shots. I'm expended.
Well, you only took 2 shots there. That second one didn't count. That was a reroll.
Oh, then I have 4 shots. I have another shot. Then, if that was the case.
Okay. So,
Oh,
but
okay.
you would need to expend action surge to do that. You only had 2 attacks.
Yeah, this was action surge. That's why I was able to take the 3.
Okay.
I just thought
So-
that I didn't know I got that 4. So yeah, I definitely get a 4th attack then.
So hey, let me clarify here. The
Okay.
27 was your first one. The 21 missed.
Okay.
You used your luck to re-roll it and got the 23.
Right.
You've only used 2 attacks right now.
Okay. So that means I get 2 more attacks then. Is what you're
So
saying?
you action surge for 2 more attacks.
Yes,
Okay.
100%. Yes,
Cool.
definitely.
Cool.
I didn't even realize because I thought that. Yeah, I got confused. Sorry,
Yeah.
guys.
So you action surge, go for it. Okay, roll your next one.
Hmm. There's again, no, that's not going to hit.
Nope, that one won't hit. You're out of luck at this point.
Yep, I got you. But I do get another one.
Yep. Last one.
Come on, that 20. Can I just get 1, please?
Nope.
No, and that doesn't hit either because that was a sharpshooter, like I was going to say.
That's 5. Yep. Anyway, until you said otherwise, in this case, I was gonna assume it was minus 5.
It's fine. It's fine.
So,
It's fine.
All right. So the last 2 shots, kind of like whizzing by him there. You kind of settling on yourself on the ice there. So the first 2, there's not a lot of recoil, but there's enough that you're kind of like.
Right.
So the second and third, the third and fourth shots, you're kind of having a hard time lining it up there. I will say.
Okay, looking at real
Go
quick,
ahead.
just I'm sorry, a point of rule. So Matt says that no, you have to spend a grit for each attack.
And
Yes.
in the future, we'll go with that. But for right now,
Yeah.
we're since
Yeah,
I
he
was
did.
already
Yeah.
totally cool.
Yeah.
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 Thanks for looking
Now
that
we
up
know.
there. Thank you.
Now we know.
Yeah.
I will say this then, Trevor. Then, as you flip the coin and retake that second shot, you hear this faint, very nice,
Oh no.
as the shot lines up there and you hit there.
No, she's okay. Something just
So-
clicked on me. Oh boy, but I'm being quiet.
So yeah, so there's that. That's all your actions there. You're all
Yep,
set.
I'm all tapped out.
Okay. Good God, why am I rolling so low on these d20s?
You weren't, so keep doing that.
Well, unfortunately, you don't want these ones to be low because these are the guys
got
helping
it.
out.
Okay, yeah, roll higher.
Okay. Then we have the shaman.
They have
who is-
inspiration.
No, unfortunately.
You
So
probably
the
roll a
shaman
d20
looking
for a
around,
shaman.
seeing what's going on, seeing all of this. What does he have? I'm gonna see what he can pull off here. And at this point, I will say that. Whoa, there we are. Go. So. Yeah. Sorry, just double checking one last thing here. So he's going to move to about here. And seeing what just hit him is going to form that ice knife again and fire it up at the owl.
Do I see
Because-
you doing that?
He does kind of move very partially there. You can probably see. Give me a perception check to see if you can spot where he is. You're looking in that direction there, so you get advantage. to see if you can see where he went to. Because he did kind of move over to the side of the building over here. Yeah. Roll it again. Advantage. Okay. You can. So you see he moves kind of the corner of this building over here, thinking he's getting out of sight. You can still see his hands moving and something happening up there. Are you gonna? You used your reaction for shield.
Oh, I already used my reaction. Yep, never mind.
Yep.
I can't do it. That's my reaction. Okay, never
Yep.
mind. Yep, darn. Okay.
I know. Okay. Let me just pull up Ace Knife real fast here to see if he can. I believe it's gonna be a range attack roll. Yes, it is. Okay. We do this range attack roll real fast. That's not him. Come on now. Sorry about this. There's too many windows open. Too many windows open. Here we go.
Agreed. I have 2, and I'm losing my mind. So yeah.
I'm just gonna roll this one separate over here. What's your AC for your owl?
11.
11's what he hit exactly. Okay.
He's gone.
So the owl is going to take 1d10 damage.
He's out.
Okay. So this ice knife just hits the owl and just kind of, you see kind of the ice form around it there as the flames in its eyes and its beak sort of get flicker and go out as it falls to the ground.
Yay.
However,
I'll get him back.
I'm going to be mean because it makes sense for this case. Oh, no, he was 15 feet up, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's 15 feet up.
Okay. So there's a puff of frost that radiates out 5 feet all around it there, and you see the hunter sort of duck down a little bit as the frost drops down around him and else that, but he doesn't take any damage from it because it's only 5 feet radius.
Right.
So there's that. He is going to then.
Oh, he's on my crap list.
He's basically there. And we will go ahead and clear his dot. We're going to clear. At the end of his turn, he's going to. So the leader, end of Shaman's turn. Leader barks out, "Don't just stand there. Kill him." And this little guy here will take an attack on you, Eldon.
25.
Yes.
Yep.
Not likely to hit. Let's see if you can get a natural 20. So you're gonna do a weapon attack? No.
No.
Bite? No.
No.
So he's kind of and he's sort of like trying to do something and failing miserably. And then it's his turn. So, pull him up here real fast. Okay. He is going to just go into a bit of a clawing, biting rage at you guys here.
Gonna need another ruby. Dang it.
He is going to go all in on Sora. Because looking down at this gnome, it's like, whatever. And attacks the one that he actually was able to hit. So first attack. 16 does not hit.
Nope.
Second attack. 22.
So I was just reading or Shield Master off of. I don't think it has anything to do with this one, but Shield Master on this one says I can take a dodge attack to take no damage instead.
On a dex save. If you it's shield evasion,
okay.
Shield Master evasion. So if you have a dex save, you can spend your reaction to take no damage. Yeah.
Awesome, thanks. Okay, yeah, it doesn't have anything to do with that one.
Okay. So 6 damage and 3 poison as he kind of rakes across you.
Jim, I'll use cutting words on that.
Excellent. What's the range on cutting words? Is it 60 feet?
Yeah, 60 feet. Yeah.
Cool. Perfect. Yeah, you're in range. Go for it. Roll your Now the attack roll or the damage?
The attack roll.
Perfect. Yeah, it misses. Okay. So the claws go out there, and he sort of like looks over his shoulder as you call out, and you distract him enough that it just kind of rakes down and misses Sora there. He's then going to kind of look back at you, Sora, there, and he lashes in with his teeth, tries to bite you. 19 does not hit. So you make it your shield just in time as his teeth, as his face is kind of bashes into your shield, and you push him back away from you.
You're gonna have to do better than that, ugly boy.
Oh, I will. He does speak common.
Oh, nice.
Lucas, you're up. Okay. You're in a position you can see the stinking clouds still happening back here. Oh, let me roll something real fast. You know what? I didn't maintain it. Goes away. The stinking cloud dissipates.
Finally. All right.
And so you can see these guys back here. They kind of like coughing and choking there, but they seem to be at least back up and able to have recovered somewhat. You do see that Voldo's team is over here fighting a number of trollings that are called swarming around them, a couple shooting at them. This guy is actually firing arrows into Voldo's group, and there's another one back over here doing the same thing. Somewhat ineffectually all right now, so nothing's really happening over there. At least no one's gone down yet, but it's just sort of like weapons clashing and banging back and forth.
I'm gonna come down.
Okay.
So I'm at ground level.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast on the leader.
All right. Oh. Okay.
Oh, thank you so much.
All right. So he is going to try to make that wisdom save. 16.
I'm at.
He is like looks over his, and he starts to like free it, and he kind of like breaks and just shakes it off. Looking back over his shoulder now, like, you stop interfering. As that clears on him as well. Bonus action.
I will give Bardic Inspiration to Eldon.
Okay.
Wait.
Eldon, you feel inspired. All right. We have a little bit of attacks happening. Let's just do some general rolls first. Ooh. Okay. And the little one on you is just sort of, on you, Sora, is just sort of like, trying to do anything.
With that rusty sword of his, right? Mm-hmm.
Yep. And Clang, you kind of bashed it away with your shield. It would have hit. It was close. You with the shield, they knock it away. And then a bite. The shield kind of bashes away his sword there and just kind of presses him away as he's trying to like, reaching for you and doing nothing. We're going to go ahead and do that. All right. Let's see if they do anything over here. All right. Okay. So, finding some things happening around these fights over here. Then we go to Amethyst. You are up. Back.
I can't believe I just rolled a 1 to hit. That's really pissed me off.
Rolled a 7 to hit.
Oh, it looked like a 1. Weird.
My dice are all black, so I can't even see what they roll on the actual screen. It sucks.
Yeah, it does.
But I can see them on D&D Beyond. They look cool.
Okay. And with this, you do have inspiration. You want to re-roll that?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Go for it.
It's a bit better.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So, the orb spins up in your hand there, and you launch it out. I assume the leader you're hitting.
Yeah. Do you want to take the damage from the first roll, or do you want me to roll the damage again?
I think the first one. That's fine.
Okay.
Unless you want to roll for
No,
a
no,
better
it's
one.
fine.
Okay. All right. So, as the fire orb kind of hits him center of mass, just kind of singes and burns outward, and then he's looking a little bit rough at this point. He's definitely he's showing some signs of being pretty beat up there. He's been taking a lot of fire damage, so no regeneration for him. Anything else with this?
Again, I'll just say to the slod, go and get him.
Okay.
You know, go let go. I'm
is it
not
a
sure we
bonus
can get to him.
Is it a bonus action to command him? I forget in the spell if it says that or not.
Ah.
I don't know if it. Go ahead and check it out there. It's something. I'll put up here just real fast here too, see if you can see it. There it is.
It says it obeys your verbal commands with no action required by you.
Cool, perfect, awesome. All right then. So yeah, it will go ahead. Don't forget you do have your sorcery points, and you do have quicken spell now. If you want to throw like a quickened firebolt as well.
I forgot about that.
You couldn't cast a second spell, but you can cast a second a cantrip as well. I think you have firebolt or chill touch, either one.
Yeah. Go on then.
I will say this: he can't get to the leader, but it will get to right about there, and we'll see. This poor little guy. I mean.
Yeah. I was just going to say, I'll tell him to, hit that one on his way past, and then he can obviously reach the other one in the next round.
Rinse and repeat. Lou just reaches down there with the first claw there and just like clamps it down on his head, and then just lifts him up and bites him in the middle there, and just as he just completely and utterly gone.
Oh, we're feeding the slod troll meat now. That's cool.
It's a summon one.
It's a summon animal. I know it doesn't work.
I'm assuming.
He just had lunch. He just had lunch.
So, Sora, you basically look up and there's a slod standing right behind you.
I'm assuming the 26 hits him.
Absolutely, it sure does.
Okay, that's 18
more damage. Wow. Okay, and so yeah, that one. Essentially, you have this giant scorch mark from the fire from the chromatic orb that hits him in the center chest there, and you just bullseye the fire orb right in the middle of it into the center of his chest, and you just hear.
Ignore that.
No worries. And yeah, he's not looking too happy about that. He is going to, as a legendary action. See, Eldon's still at 25 AC on you, huh? Okay.
Yeah, until here in a second.
Okay. He's gonna reach out, and Sora, the claws is gonna come down toward you. Yeah, try to grab you, and does. So the claws come down, and you are considered grappled. So not that you were gonna move anyway. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm trying to cut in words that.
Go for. You already used your reaction.
Now it's the next turn.
Is it your next turn?
Yeah, I'm at the end of the turn.
You're right. You already had your turn, so yep.
No.
No worries, yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, damn it.
Still gonna hit, unfortunately.
Yeah,
It's 23. So,
Yeah.
So essentially, you can just see the murderous rage in his eyes at this point there as he's burned and everything else. And while he doesn't quite look back like he did the first time you did it, and this time he just sort of and the claws reach out there. So eight bludgeoning damage as they clamp onto you, and he squeezes a little bit, Sora.
I didn't know you needed a hug. I'll give you that.
We'll go ahead
Sora.
and make some.
How? What's your health looking at right now?
Just above bloody.
So
Out of curiosity, would you succeed on a con save?
I'm not very conny.
oh, actually, you do need to. You are maintaining a wrathful smite here. You are going to need to make a con check.
If I could try and push him away from you, but it'll push everything away.
Okay. Tens what you need. It wasn't that much damage. So, in that case, your wrathful smite is still being maintained. Eldon, you are up.
All right. Let's
The
do
big guy. He's definitely looking. He's scorched. He's kind of breathing heavy. Although occasionally he does have Sora grappled.
Okay. Oh, he has her. Okay.
Said he's only medium, right?
He's medium sized, yeah.
Thank you.
Gonna
Grapple
do a
just means that I can't
third-
move, so
Correct.
don't worry about trying to get me out.
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm not. I'm just gonna hit him with a 3rd level scorching ray.
All right. Oh no. 16 will not hit.
That will.
Sorry. Yes, it will.
Oh, the
Sorry.
16.
16 does hit. Never mind. So
Oh,
roll
God.
that second damage as well.
So this is gonna be 46.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well. Sad. That's better. Okay, there's 2 rays. 3rd ray.
I'm having a hard time following all this. What's going on here? So,
Okay.
so 5 damage on the first ray, right?
Yes.
A total of 13 damage in the second ray.
Yes.
Okay, and roll the third and roll the damage for the third ray.
3rd ray, which was a 24 to hit,
Yep, it definitely hits.
is now 8.
Okay. It's
Now
gonna
here's
be
the
then
4th ray.
21. Okay.
14
Does
misses.
not hit.
right?
Yep.
Darn.
So 21 damage. Woof. Yeah. He's staggering at this point. They're just no. This is my village. You can't have it.
Not anymore, bitch.
I don't
Easy
want it.
Bonus action. Don't have. You took my bonus action. I don't have a bonus action. Alright, that's it. That's what I got.
Okay. All right. At the end of your turn, Sora, he, having grabbed you, pulls you toward him and just tries to maul you with his teeth.
At the end of my turn or at the end of
At the
Eldon's?
end Eldon's turn. As his next
Okay.
legendary action.
Yep.
And he just is called Gluttonous Rage as he just as he reaches in there. 20 damage, 5 piercing and 5 piercing, 15 damage piercing, 5 poison.
Okay.
And you are still grappled.
I am, yes.
See, that's his. He has one legendary action left. Okay, Sora, you are up.
I am going to bring my hammer up to my mouth, say a prayer into it, and hit him.
Okay. Definitely hits. You want to add the divine smite?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
Well, my wrath goes off too.
Wrath goes off too. So roll the damage on that.
Oh well, con save first because you just took damage.
Oh, technically yes. So yeah. Maybe a con save. We'll see if that damage goes through or not.
Thanks, Elney.
Fine.
No, I get it. No, I can appreciate it. I can appreciate it. No, I'm definitely happy with you guys.
I mean, it's still a 10.
Yep. Oof.
Oh.
That's where I use my inspiration point.
There you
Sure,
go.
There
Oh, yeah,
you
do it.
go.
Do it. Kill this fucking thing, or I'm going to next.
Hells yeah.
Yeah,
Excellent.
you do.
Yes.
You maintain
there we go.
concentration. 4 there. It's going to try to make that wisdom save. No. Okay.
No.
So it is now frightened, right? That's.
Mhm.
I can
Yes.
see it. Never mind here. Let me look at it. Does
I'll
not
show
make
it
you move away. I see it. Yeah. So does not. Just isn't frightened until the spell ends. So it's up to a minute. Wow. Okay.
Mhm.
As long as you're concentrating. So, as an action, can end the spell. You know what? It's going to burn its last legendary resistance.
Oh.
It has no more. So it had one
Yeah.
left.
Oh, good.
So he's like, you see him. I mean, he's not. He's sort of blinking and no. He still takes the damage though, so it's going to be a total of 13. And you're burning your divine smite as well.
Mhm.
Roll that damage as well. Oof.
13 more, please.
So 26 damage.
And that's just my first roll, y'all.
first
I still
attack,
get
yeah.
extra attack.
Okay, so now roll your second attack there. You definitely smack it into him there, and he's like, oh, no. And
Finish it off, so.
Yeah. I'm gonna do it again.
yep, roll that attack.
And I added a spell into that.
Okay. Sora,
That's a 19!
how do you kill this thing?
There you go.
How do you take him
I was-
down?
Nice.
Yep.
I am going to take my hammer up over my head and I'm going to come down and smash the big top of that hammer on the very smack of his forehead
Okay.
and try to pile it through.
All right. So, still grasping his claws there. The first hit flashes, and you see him just gasping and everything else. And the second hammer just like a blacksmith, just bam, bam. The second one just comes down straight on his head, and you just see the forehead crack as you just bury the hammer into there, and just you see his whole neck fall, like collapse into his torso as he spasms and squeezes you for a moment, and then drops to the ground, dead.
Nice. Love it. Hell yeah, because I was definitely going to kill him on my next turn. That's what I was going for.
Woo. We still got a lot more of them, guys.
Oh yeah, no, I'm excited
yeah.
now.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, no, that was great.
Trevor.
I'm not done. I can still move now, right?
Yes, you are not grappled anymore. You can move away if you want.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I
you
am
head on up
hiding
there.
behind the house there.
I
Catch
wasn't
my breath.
blaming you at all on that. I can't really do a lot because I can't see anyone. But I will be trying to get a better view. And my question is, that point of that tree right there, what would it take me to get up there with my grappling gun? Would I still have an action to use, or would I need my whole action to get up there altogether, you think?
Well, don't forget. So what it comes down to is the grappling gun uses a bonus action to give you a leap distance, essentially.
Right.
So
And with
it's a
my
little
boot
bit out of.
too?
So essentially, I would say this: you could, with a grapple assistance, get to the base of the tree. At that point, we can get up into the tree, but at least to the base of the tree. At that
No,
point, you have a view over to here.
I didn't see where you pinged, but that's okay. I'll do that. Like, I won't get greedy. Like,
So
I'll move to
You
the
can
base.
get to the base of
Yep.
the tree here,
Awesome.
and then from there you can see this melee
Yep.
happening over here.
Mm-hmm. Great. I will take that wholeheartedly. Yes, please.
Does your rifle have any more shots left in it?
No, it does not. But my pistol very much does.
Cool.
And it will more than reach these guys. So, yeah.
Okay, so you
And this will be
So the-
sharpshooter. You will be seeing it.
So the rifle, you've got one here and one here. Essentially, you can shoot either one of those guys.
And I'm going to go ahead and knock her down using my last point, assuming that hits. It's not going
No.
to at all.
Okay.
So, and I don't have anything left to do. I can't use my coin, so I'm just going to rinse and repeat on her.
Shoot again. Okay, shoot again. Go for it.
Nope.
Okay, nope. So
Yeah, and every time.
Yeah, so essentially the bullet's kind of there. You see her kind of duck down as they go whizzing past her. But for the most part, the first one she doesn't notice, the second one she does. However, Voldo and his team over here doing what they do, they're kind of spread out actually around here doing all this. Kind of doing all that. So, he's still back here. He's up in there. Cool. So that's all there.
I'm coming, Voldo.
No worries. That would be that. Okay. This is all happening over here. Okay. Let me just go and make a roll for those guys real quick.
Shit, I really just should use an action to reload my freaking gun.
Okay, so they don't do much of anything. That's fine here. All right. So the shaman, you see, is being harried by some guys here. He is going to cast. There we go. He's going to cast a spell. And he's going to run around out of view. Okay. Eldon, give me a perception roll. You're the only one who can really see this right now happening. Okay. You will see the shaman as people are moving in on the shaman over here. You will see that he basically puffs as a misty step and goes out of view. But you see that these two guys both look over in this direction. So you can kind of piece together with your Eldon brain that he must have misty stepped over this direction at least. That's him. He is dead. We can remove him. Lucas, you're up. You saw that too. You saw the shaman appear over here and then duck around the corner.
Can I still see the female one in the?
She's kind of hiding inside of there right now. Give me a perception check. And let me roll her. Let's see. Where is she? One sec. Where'd you get there? Let me roll her stealth real quick. Yeah, she is a rogue. You spot her. She's kind of tucked in the side there. At this point, she has healed a little bit because she's spent a few turns not being on fire. Okay. So she's just sort of like hiding in the darkness over there, but you can spot her over there.
Okay. I'm going to try and cast whole person on her.
Okay. Wisdom save from her. Did not go so well. So yeah, so not only is she kind of hiding in there, now she's just sort of stuck and not moving. Okay.
I will move up to her with my move action.
Okay. Alrighty. There's that. Let's see what happens here. Let's go ahead and peel off. Okay. Let's start rolling for actual. Where'd trolleys go? Come here. Lots of trolley. There he is. Okay. I'll give him an attack. And an attack. Okay. Call this guy. Actually, this guy here is not going to be hurt.
I'm teaching my kid how to play Grand Theft Auto without actually ever having to kill anyone that's not trying to kill him. It's kind of funny. He
I
obeys
believe-
traffic laws for crying out loud.
Okay. One here. Okay. There's that. So some fighting happening on there. We're all good there. I think then we go to here. These guys are going to make some attacks back. Okay. Take out that one. So you see some weapons clash and things fight happening over here. Trevor, you're the one that see you roll those. They're starting to take some guys down over here.
Gotcha. Nice.
So some combat is happening over there at least.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to Waldo now, and I was going to yell out, but I was going to wait.
Amethyst, you are up. From your position, you can see the fighting with Voldo and his team are fighting over there. You also can see the shaman came around the corner over here. Let me reveal him real fast because you can see him where he's at. Kind of came around the backside there, puffing and he will heal a little bit. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Okay, well, Shaman's actually got a decent wisdom. Let's see if he can roll. He actually got a wisdom save. And he makes it. So he will take some damage, though.
Damn it.
So he is a wisdom caster. But you can still see him as he takes the damage. They're looking up in your direction there. That's
Can I command
It-
the slog to go around the back of the building
let's see, 1, 2, 3.
and attack
Oh,
that?
yes, he can. Yep. He goes around the corner, sees this thing around there, comes around the side. Let's see. Where'd my slot go? Where'd he go? Lost my slot. 1 sec. Okay. The claws sort of like he kind of like dodges out of the way of the claws a little bit there, but then the bite comes in, and yeah, shrunk, head gone, just clamps down on the head there, and he is absolutely dead.
Nice.
So the slot is kind of mopping up people at this point. We have some other things happening over here. Let's see if the rogues can do anything. I don't know if they can do a lot. Oh no. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and do that. And right. And that's it. This one's gonna try to make her save. Does not. So Lucas is one just gonna look. She can look up at you enough, and she's kind of like looking up at you, totally locked in place there, unable to move.
Oh dear.
Let's see. This one here. Let me roll for him real quick. Oof. Take some damage. And oops, 1 sec. Okay, he'll take a little bit of the hit as well. Okay. All right, so that would be all the things happening around the side there. Eldon, you see some conflict and craziness happening. clean up some of the red in the middle there around you.
Okay. Those guys down there look like they have, and I saw the slod run around, so he's got that over there. So I'll go ahead and run this way. Actually, just go ahead and get a better view. I'm going to click my little switch on my legs to activate my boots, and I'm going to go ahead and float up. So now I'm 20 feet in the air, kind of doing a little hover. Now can I see this guy?
You can see him, but that location is an action, isn't it?
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to order my homunculus to attack him.
Okay.
So the spider that was attached to me, its legs like fold outwards, and it forms like a little like emitter thing, and this force blast comes out.
Okay.
Wait,
Make it happen.
he peed in it?
Hi, Roland.
Yeah, he's saying he peed. He said he went pee in the toilet.
I thought he said he peed in it, and I'm like, what did he pee in? Like, I'm okay. Anyway, no, this is awesome.
He's
Okay.
just one second. I'm rolling.
No worries. Yep.
A 10 doesn't hit, or 14 doesn't hit, does it?
Not quite. And these guys, no. He's a little. He's
Okay.
so it does hit. It hit next to him there. I'm gonna make him make a dex save. Let me make a dex check here real quick. Okay. He kind of like scrambles and has to grab onto the chimney that's next to him. That's over there, and manages to not slide off the roof. However, that's that.
All right, so I'm floating in the air. All right,
Cool.
I will be right back.
Sure thing. Yep. The fighting has sort of all moved away from you, Sora. At this point, there you do hear the sounds of fighting happening, kind of around the corner from you, over here, and there's some sounds of fighting happening back here as well.
I am actually headed to the other group, and I realized I didn't use all of my movement speed the last time, but that's okay.
Okay.
I was intending on using it all.
All right, where you headed?
Right there.
Cool. Okay. So that's
I'm gonna
one
do a
of-
spell.
Okay. Nice.
That heals them as well.
6 creatures
Six.
of your choice. Okay, so roll so 13 healing.
So it should get everybody in this little party over here as well.
Okay. Put him right there.
Oh, Pallies are broken, man. I want to play one. That's my next character. I've never played one. It's the only class now I haven't played.
And take 13 points back yourself.
Yep.
Cool. All right. So you rush on in there. Voldo's like, thank you very much, and he sort of like looks around at the guys here. This one who was bleeding on the ground is actually waking up and looking around, still injured, but definitely in better shape. Trevor.
Yep, this bitch right here is going down.
Leave no
right
man
now.
behind.
I'm getting. I'm gonna yell out to Eldon. I'm gonna actually get not Eldon. Sorry, I'm gonna move all my movement.
Okay.
Well, let me tell you this now. Well, actually, we'll say right there for clarity's sake, because I got a better shot. Even though I would ignore what I know, but just for a better, shot on her. I'm gonna take my 2 shots at her. If it kills her in one, then I'll aim at this guy down here. But
okay.
Or
which guy down where?
The one right by her.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Can I use an action to reload though? My rifle?
It would be an action, then you couldn't fire though.
Yeah, I'm aware. But we got a big battle in front of us still, right?
There's not many left. There's pretty much stragglers at this point. There's only like 5 trollings left.
No, you're right. All right, you're right. You're right.
You outnumber them about 3 to 1 at this point.
Yep, you're gonna. Yeah. I'm gonna take her out. Like I said, try to at least. That's gonna be my last. Oh wait, no. I already used both. I have to kill her first, and then I'll get it back. Cool.
Sure.
So yeah,
I
still got plenty of shots in my thing though.
Pistol shot. Cool.
Come on, can I just get a nat 20? Just one. That's all I want. Well, that's a 20.
Still hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that is the
Cool.
sharpshooter damage on there. And I'm going to just rinse and repeat.
Okay, shoot again. She lapped that shot there, and she gets hit.
It used to keep track of my shots, and now it doesn't anymore. So now I got to do it myself. It's kind of annoying. All right. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Wow.
Come on. Why wouldn't it?
Yeah. So you basically one shot kind of clips her, and you spin her slightly to the side there, and the second shot takes her in the head and takes her down.
Yep.
And she drops.
Guys, I've killed like 9 of these fucking things. It feels like. I know it's not that many, but it's like, yeah, God.
Anything else?
I mean, no, because I still can't see that guy up there yet.
Okay.
And no, that's it. That's my turn.
All right. So in this case, these guys now outnumber him, and will just sort of do the Office Space move here, just like stomping him into the ground, just because they literally can't at this point. So this one gets taken out by these 3. These 2 come over here on the hunter. We'll try to see how they do against him. Nah. So there's kind of a battle happening with these 3 over here. They're kind of exchanging weapons, exchanging shots. Lucas, you are up. You've got this cowering trolling there who's held.
You have to die.
Okay. So you whipping out. Okay. It is an auto crit because she is paralyzed.
Yeah, it is auto crit.
So all you had to do was hit. So it's going to be roll an extra d6. Oh God. Yeah, you just threw her in there, and she's just sort of like twitching on the end of your blade at this point, looking very, very bad. She did get to heal up a little bit,
Okay,
but okay.
a bonus to hit her again.
Okay. Absolutely, and the second one just comes in, and so the first, the Quicksilver is like stuck in her chest there. You just stick the second blade just there and just stick it in there right below the 2, and she is gone. Amethyst. Some other things happen here, but Amethyst.
Can I see the trolling on the roof?
You can see that he's there, but probably not be able to see him from that spot. He's up. The angle's not going to work out right.
Right.
You can see this guy down here fighting these 2, and you barely see this one here in the middle of all these guys over here.
That one.
Okay. What you got coming at him?
Just a chromatic orb again.
Okay. Oh. Not sure what. Okay.
What happened
Oh
there?
Lord. I'm not sure what happened there, but yeah, it's fine.
It blew up.
Yeah. So the orb just comes racing through, and just for cinematic, it's gonna be kind of that Sam Raimi effect of like following the orb as it goes through the front porch here, just past Lucas, and just curves right into this guy, lighting him up, and he just cries out as the orb completely burns up the back, burns up his right side, licking up his hair on fire and everything else, and he just like screams and falls to the ground, also dead.
Very cool.
God.
And we come to the last two trollings. Essentially, try to surrender. The first one is just mercilessly beat down by all of Voldo's team over here. Sorry, there's one more out here. This guy, you see, casts a spell. He's a spellcaster of some kind there, and lights this guy up and takes him out. These 4 just surround this guy and completely waste him. So somebody disappears, leaving the one guy on the roof, who at this point is surrounded by everyone, and tries to like drop his weapon and surrender. Who wants to take the shot?
I will. If no one else does.
I would. I haven't got to
Go
kill
ahead.
any
Eldon,
of
go
them
for it.
yet.
Eldon, go ahead,
Hey,
man. You got it, dude.
Eldon,
Go for it.
let me just ask you then.
I've just been wanting
What
to
do
kill this guy for a while.
What do you do to this guy? You're in position. He's just sort of like on the roof. Their weapons down.
Isn't he the one that killed your bird?
No, that was
Yeah.
over here.
Oh, that would've been so good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be great.
Yeah, the strong guy.
I'll go ahead and use.
Just pretend it
I'll
is.
use my
Pretend
second
it is.
level.
Okay.
My last second level and do the Scorcher.
I will say this: you do not have to roll for it.
Right.
Essentially,
He's not gonna.
You just, I just see Eldon rising up over the top of the roof there. Kind of this guy's like weapons down, looking at everyone down on the ground, like,
Yeah, like
hold on.
I was gonna keep him alive, but
in a lens, in a focusing lens pops up from where the little barrels connect, and just this roaring flame comes from my gauntlet, like just torching the entire top of that house.
Okay. And so
I was gonna say I can talk to him for you, but never mind. You did.
Eldon just literally rains a blast of fire down on him, and he just screams and goes toppling off the roof, landing on the ground in a smoking heap.
And the house is so on fire.
The roof is well cooked. Yes.
Yeah. And then what you got to think, it's snow covered too, so
yeah. Basically,
Oh, yeah.
flame and steam is just rising up over the top of this roof here as it is caught on fire completely, and the village goes silent. Roanoak has been cleansed.
Yay!
I look around. Are you not entertained? No, I don't say that. No.
Do you dismiss the slot, I assume?
Once we've made,
Yeah.
completely sure there's nothing left.
Oh, we're out of turn order.
What?
No.
Yeah, we're out of
Houses
turn order at this
are-
point
I
there.
was gonna
So
walk back up and say Eldon and congratulate him for getting the last go.
and
Yeah, I'm floating.
And I would go. Where did we see where the bird went down?
Oh no, he just disappeared into smoke. I've
Okay.
got to go get another ruby and.
Got you.
essentially, you can find
Yeah.
pieces because he's a metal bird, so you can find
Yeah.
the ruby inside is shattered and it's not going to work anymore.
I gave amethyst. Oh, I gave her an amethyst. Actually, I didn't buy a ruby. Never mind.
So
I did.
We heard the joke the
Therein
first time. It went
is-
over just as well, Natalie.
Sora's
Now,
gonna
we
just sit
ignored
down
it
on the
for a
ground
reason.
and catch her breath.
excellent, and actually makes it a little larger now. So you will, Lucas, Amethyst, the Slod. You guys over here, making it a little bit larger so we can see a little bit easier. The Slod, before you dismiss him, the Slod is sort of like sniffing at something there, at something in this house here, and it's just sort of like doesn't, and sort of looks back over his shoulder at you, Amethyst.
I'll go and have a look.
Yeah, go and have a look.
I'm not going to dismiss
Okay.
him until I know that
I'll start-
there's
I'll
definitely
start-
nothing left.
Floating that way and come down there.
Well, he
With
said that
the
Roanoke
signal.
was cleansed. I imagine there's not going to be any
Amethyst.
surprises.
And Lucas.
Yeah?
As you open up this doorway, this is the spot where the trolling chieftain had come out of.
Please don't be any children in there.
You see an absolute nightmare
Oh no.
of troll. A troll has been cut in half in this room. One half, the top half, basically restrained and chained with these massive like chains up against the wall. The bottom half, the legs, on a large table. And you can see there are strips of flesh cut into this. As the both halves are still moving.
Poor bastard.
Miss Amethyst, may I end this thing's torture? Yes?
Please do, please. Yes.
Okay. I'm going to click my belt, and finally my turret comes up, and then I'm just going to use my turret / with my firebolts and light this whole building up in flames.
Trevor.
Yes, sir.
As the flames are up there, there's a growl and as it sort of trails off, and you hear the words in Giant, "Thank you." As trolls do speak Giant.
So we just we just saved the troll, essentially, from being cut on and eaten.
It's probably been here for hundreds of years.
And is he still alive?
Not anymore. He's been burned to death at this point.
Okay.
He was alive.
This whole building, I'm like torching the whole thing.
So yeah, it goes up quickly there. The troll meat sizzles and pops and cooks away as the thing as again it starts off crying and screaming and then or bellowing and screaming and then trailing away. And Trevor, you're the only one who speaks the language here, so you actually do hear it saying thank you as its last sound it makes.
Yep.
The building goes up in flames, no problem there. Voldo and some of the others start dragging bodies into a pyre sort of in the center.
Yeah. I'm going to start ransacking everything. I'm going to go to this well first, and then just and then just start.
Did we lose anybody?
The bird.
I mean, a bird that can be reincarnated, but like anybody, did we lose anybody?
Voldo's team has some injuries. There was one that was actually unconscious that you healed up enough that he didn't die. He was making death saves at that point, but you got there in time to heal him up. All the ones with red dots are ones that are pretty wounded from the team there. So 4 of them at this point there are showing some pretty decent wounds, but none of them went down.
Sora, after a second, while I'm burning things, you would notice that my little spider has crawled on top of you and hit you with a first level cure wounds. So 9 hit points to you, Sora.
Thanks, and that's creepy all at the same time.
Yep.
Mechanical spider. Yep.
Thank you from the arachnophobe.
My little homunculus.
Yep. The ship will land. We'll go ahead and make sure we'll actually land sort of in the kind of the most open space over here. Kind of right about here. And you see as it does, the port side sail that was snapped in portion there does kind of dig into the ground a little bit there, and the ship sort of lurches a little bit as it lands, but it does put down safely at least. The sails, as I mentioned before, are in bad shape. They are shredded from the ice storm that hit it there. No real damage to the hull or anything else like that, just the sails and the one wing sail mounting is messed up. Ransacking this place, you will see it is just a lot of old trash. Nothing in this place in terms of like actual any clothing you find there, any armor type bits there are in bad shape, disarray. Weapons are in various stages of being like somewhat notched and pockmarked from like rust spots that have been somewhat polished away to just these rusty, messed up weapons they're carrying around. Really, there's nothing much in the way. The hunter types all had short bows with some arrows. Nothing, again, of any real. I mean, they were decent quality enough to fire straight, but nothing of any sort of actual, um, any actual quality or anything else like that. The one thing you will find in terms of the one thing that will radiate magic for those of you that can go ahead and do that there is the shaman's staff does show up as magical. And let me go ahead and I will get you what that is, but we are at the end of our time here. So I want to we'll get the cleanup and wrap up from on the trip home, essentially. You will see the village in general is it shows neglect of a century of time. People that didn't need to worry about heat or cold for the most part there, who didn't need to worry about being exposed to the elements so much. So most of the roofs have gaps in them. Most of the doors and shutters were sort of haphazardly in place. There are gaps in the walls.
While I had time and while we were looking around, I would have just set the whole town to fire. Like just cleanse it all.
Yeah, it's not hard with some help there. You can configure your cannon to do flamethrower and bonus action he's spewing out there. The guys will take up the team will take up torches and set the town to blaze. The wood is old and weathered. It doesn't take and though it's snow covered, it doesn't take much to set the exterior and whatever's interior on fire. Moldy beddings, straw covered piles set up there, broken down furniture. This place shows the neglect of species that didn't need to worry about wealth, didn't need to worry about taking care of things, and didn't care about things other than consuming and surviving.
Oof, those poor halflings.
Yep.
Now, did we get the ultimate treasure by this whole thing?
We got a magical staff. What else do you want?
No. That's not what I mean. I'm wondering if we leveled up.
I will say this.
That's the ultimate treasure.
You will have the opportunity on the trip back to level up. However, the captain is going to inform you that between wounded crew, damaged sails, damage to the anything else, that it is going to take them a little longer to get back.
Right.
Now,
I was gonna suggest staying here a little bit longer anyway, in case there's any scouts out in the area that come back. We want to make sure they're all dead.
Yeah.
Voldo will speak up. Seeing as the ship is damaged, taking everyone back would potentially slow it down. I can stay with my forces here, patrol, make sure everything is all right, finish the job as needed, and we can trek back on foot. We have the supplies for that. If that would be, and the captain, at this point, the captain would be there with you guys, and that would be make it easier on the trip back, at least. The less wait, we could make better time that way.
Are we sure we want to leave them here by themselves?
They'll be fine.
trained mercenaries who do this for a
Yeah.
living.
Okay, that part, yes. Okay.
So
I mean,
you started to, and Voldo's like, we will be fine. Trust me. I mean, if any stragglers of these type here, we have no trouble with. And yeah, and he just sort of laughs and smiles, and it will be all right. I promise. Um, at this point, you do know that as they're healing up there, the each skirmish force had a healer of some type, someone with healing abilities. So the danger to people like literally dying was somewhat lessened by that, as long as the healers were kept safe. And in both cases, they were. Part of the reason why no casualties happened there is they were able to keep people from having to keep making death saves and such. So they are able to get them all healed up, and over time, you're able to get out there. But the trip, the last thing the captain will point out here is the trip from here to the destination, the tower you're going to, and then on to the final destination, their home there. With the damage we have, it would be weeks. We could go back to Port Oris, get repairs, and then make the trip that much faster once the repairs are done. I will leave it up to you. As you at this point, you are passengers for us. As part of this part of the deal, the contract. So I will acquiesce to your wishes. You go back to Port Oris for repairs, less time overall, or make the trip as is.
So we go to Port Oris and get our rest in.
Yes, I believe that would be best,
Mhm.
rather than several weeks in the boat. Although the extra time would be very helpful for me. I do need quite a bit of downtime.
Understandable. Well, in that case, Voldo, your men, we rest, we heal up, we eat, we celebrate, and tomorrow in the morning we will set sail for home and then on to our final destinations.
What do you know of these trollings? Besides what we already do, but do you think there's any more in the area, or do you think we've finally eradicated the problem?
Based on what you saw here, anything that would be scouting forces or such, there may be some stragglers around the area, but I don't think that would be too much to worry about at this point.
Nothing more that could take down a potential another troll and
Doubtful.
start the whole crate
Doubtful.
all over again. Because we already have a slot infestation. I really don't want to deal with any more of these things. Sorry, my
I
kid's
think
yelling in the background too. It's like he's
kind of pointing over at the dead, the massive dead drawing. I think what that does with, and pointing to the burning building where the troll was, I don't think there's much more to worry about in terms of them massing any sort of difficult resistance. No more than normal trolls would be. And we've dealt with them a number of times.
all right.
All right. Then we close with the ship. People away from the village, setting up a nice roaring bonfire, much more cheery than the one behind you in the village. Able to get some food, some rest, heal up, and we head back to Port Oris in the morning.
Yay.
I want to thank everyone for playing, watching. Hope you all had fun. I know I did.
I
And
definitely do.
Woo!
It all
We
got a
will-
bit dark there, Jim.
we will see you next week. And everyone out there, thank you very much for watching. And we'll have fun again next Saturday.
Yeah, we will.
Thank you.
Um,